Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. We're back. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. So, yeah, obviously since we're here today, that means we won't be here tomorrow. But we'll still be here Sunday. That's the plan. That's the plan. So we'll finish 6.4. We'll start and finish 6.4 today, hopefully. And then we will go on to 6.5 and 6.55 on Sunday. And if I need more time, then I'll roll that over to Friday, next Friday, but we'll see. See, also, I got stung above the eye by a mosquito this morning. I think it was a mosquito. You could see it. It is not, it hurts. Well, it itches and it hurts. It mostly hurts because I've been itching it, but still. Anyway. Gloria, good morning, friend. How are we?
What's that mean?
How are you? How is life? How's the family? How's the little one? It's good to see you, always. I'm sorry the plans changed. Sorry that we won't be streaming tomorrow. We'll do Pandemonium soon. I know you're out of town next weekend, too. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll find a time that works for you. You're alright? Good. Good. Where's all the traveling? Anywhere fun? Or just traveling to see family again? I mean, that's not fun. That sounded bad. No, I'm not saying that visiting family is unfun. I just meant...
Let's take roll here.
Anthony, good morning. You're here early today, too. How's it going? No, I don't want to do the first part without you. Working from home today? That's nice. Working, got it. Yeah. You're available. Available to work. Open to the idea of working. Look at that, you got the three-peat. It's okay, it'll be ruined on Sunday. Just like the Brian McKnight song, we're going to start back at 1 on Monday. 1, you're like a dream come true. 2, went to a K-pop concert in Chicago, then the Pokemon... Oh man, I've heard good things about the Pokemon Fossil Museum. That's in... Was that in Chicago, or... Yeah. I thought there was one in St. Louis too, but maybe it was just Chicago that I was thinking of. Which K-pop concert did you go to? It was also in Chicago? Nice. Mamamoo is here tonight. Well, around the area. It's like, Mamamoo, yeah. I was hoping to go tonight, but didn't work out. How was it? Yeah, they're playing like near Austin, north of Austin, I think. The only Mamamoo song that I think I know is like, isn't it called Mr. Mamamoo or something like that? Oh, maybe it's just Mr. Ambiguous. Is that really the name of the song, Mr. Ambiguous? Oh, okay. But they say their name a lot, don't they? Or does Mamamoo mean ambiguous? Wouldn't that be something? I actually don't know what Mamamoo means. It's probably not. Yeah, Mr. Ambiguous. Okay, I think that's the only song I actually know by them, but K-pop's always fun. That was their debut song? Oh, okay. Well, that would explain why I know it, I guess. Well, that's fun. Well, they were really good live. If you ever had a chance, I remember. That's good. That's good. You know who I want to see? Maybe, I don't remember what they're called. Maybe it's just Baby Metal. Maybe, is that their name? I don't even like metal music, but that just seems like such a fun show. Like, is that? I think Shadow's literally downstairs crying because I won't let him up. I closed the gate on him. Well, that's good. I'm glad you had a good time. Baby Metal would be super cool to watch. Yeah, it just seems like a fun show. Something you just see. I'd be down. I think they were doing a US tour sometime either earlier this year or late last year. If you're gone over the weekend, are you still going to be available for Monday? Or speaking of, or do we need to move that to another day? Technically, now that we're out of August, you guys can play whatever you want, and I'll fill. Monday should still be fine. Okay, cool. Andy, are you still going to be good for Monday? I should still be good for Monday. Why do I have mail? Andy, what did you send me? What could you possibly have sent me? I don't know if there's a mailbox here. Summoner and Picto touch-ups. Oh, the, like the jewelry. Preparing for the 29th. Nice, thank you. Brian! Hello, friend. How's it going? There's gotta be a mail. Oh, I bet it's down south. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So, I'm not good for Monday. I'm great for Monday because Bard is more fun than I thought. Good. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm hoping to get some more time with White Mage. I think I'll go ahead and level that up to 92 for now. 90 as well. Not 92. We'll see. It's going. Sometimes going is it's better than... Look at that. What's happening? What? Why? Give me the Moogle. Thank you. My goodness. You absolutely should. It just started getting fun. Yeah, I mean, I've not even gotten to use my lilies yet. So I'm excited. Picto 80 jewelry. Take all of that. Thank you, Andy. And then full level 60 summoner gear. Take all of that. Thank you again, Andy. Let me switch over. I think we're already good with that, yeah. How many poetics do I still have? Beautiful. Nice little item level increase for the Picto that we've never played. And... where is my... oh, Summoner's way up here. And a new set for my Summoner, which looks exactly like another set that I have. I feel like this and Dancer looks very similar. Does it not? Where is Dancer? There you are. Oh, that's... I think the headpiece is the same. I knew there was something up. Hurrah, indeed. Okay. Oh, I was like, why is my headpiece so weird? It's because it's the only piece I'm missing. What's my poetic looking like? If I go to currency... Oh, I have enough poetics. The old Charlian. Wrong button. Turn to old Charlian. We'll go get our last piece. Maybe we'll upgrade, if we have time, or we have the, not time, but I'll upgrade my helmet, and then we'll start looking at jewelry. Although I think my jewelry's mostly good. Whoever decided to put the exchange right next to the etherite crystal, they deserve a raise, truly. The best. Okay, I think I just... yeah, the helmet is the next big part. And then I'll start going for the jewelry. I don't know why I want a full level 90 set for this so bad. I think it's because I just like the weapon a lot. I like the whole gear set. But what does the helmet look like on this one? Oh, okay. I like these, like, simple... I don't mind this. Like, I like that. The Paladin have a lot of this, too. In fact, this is very similar to the Paladin. But Paladins have a lot of, like, little crowns or small pieces of headgear. I like it a lot. A lot of the times the Dragoons are having the full helmets and the high median, yeah, little bird. I like how she's always got Heidelin's little mark on her too. Pretty cool. Anyway, some of the Dragoon helmets are really cool. And then some of them look like they're molding to your face, and it's really weird. I'm not a fan. Like, I wish I could show you. I don't think I have any of the glamour. So like that helmet's cool. And was it this set? I don't think it was this set. I don't think I have it anymore. Like this one wasn't bad either. At least that one you could mess with the visor. I actually think it was the level 80. I think it was the Shadowbringers. The relic, or the relic gear, is that what it's called? I think it was like the level 80 relic gear where the jaw piece looked like a weird, it looked like rubber and it looked terrible. It like moved with your mouth and everything. Not good. No good. No bueno. You didn't like it. I'm gonna have to do something about this. This is annoying me. I know you have no idea what I'm talking about, but every time that I switch games, I'm having to switch my my orientation. As you can see, like my head turns the other way, and I know why it's happening. I just don't know how to fix it in the easiest way possible. That's the most annoying part. For some reason, it's not letting me duplicate my camera either. I don't know why. I could just add a whole nother source. Like I could just recreate or re-add it, but super annoying. If I paste the reference, then I think that's the problem that I'm having, is you have to like create a duplicate. I don't know, eventually I'm just gonna have to like bite the bullet and redo all these, but I don't want to right now, so we're not going to. It's just annoying. Sorry, I'm whining. It's like I got stung on the forehead by a mosquito and it's driving me crazy. That's not why, it's just one of the reasons. Okay. 6.4. Let's go. Let's go. Andy, are you ready to do trial with me at the end of this? All the way down to Rodzidhan. 1700 gil. Should be able to. Nice. We're running out of Aetheryte tickets. I say running out. We've got 45 left, but might as well be running out. As long as there aren't any crazy work curveballs. Fingers crossed for us all. OMG, buddy. The free company subs bring in like 300k a day. How does that help me? I can give you 500,000 to never think about Aetheryte costs again. That's not the point. I don't want your money. I like this. Is this a dancer? No? What are you? Scholar? White mate? No. What are you? Summoner. I like that. That set looks pretty cool. It is augmented, so this must be the yeah, this is level 90 poetics for summoner. That's cool. Looks pretty neat. I mean, I have 4.1 million gil, but I'm never gonna keep 4.1 million gil if I keep having to pay 2,000 every time I travel. You know what I mean? The rich get richer, Andy. Dion, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? Exactly, we are the rich. You're the rich. I'm not the rich. I have nothing to do with those subs. We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Speak of the devil? Something the matter? No. Dion paid us a visit, and so I was appraising him of recent developments, or lack thereof. Are we heading somewhere? Or are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? Wow, thanks for the invitation, Zero. That's kind of you. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely, too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Of course. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Alright, the bazaar. Are you guys talking about Pandemonium when I jumped on? I was just telling her that I'm sorry that plans changed for tomorrow and we're not going to end up doing Pandemonium. And that we would find a time to do it sometime in the future. And then she said, you all can do it without me. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. That was pretty much the extent of Pandemonium conversation. I'm picking up some more spice. Mareed told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, and Mahane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual? It'll help keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Nice try, Broom. You can't escape that easily. Something stirs in the depths beneath Elpis, and we must know what it is. True. A colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. The illustrious crimson powder, aromatic black corns, the little red husks, the coarse yellow flakes. Now I'm a paprika / crimson, cayenne stuff. Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at it. They will likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. Okay, I chose a bad one. I'm too much of a chicken. The black corns. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. What's next? Little red husks. These tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. Ooh, I do love zest. These flakes appear to have been grated from a thick root. Their sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. No, we're going with the red husks. What's up, little one? Hi, we just went out before we started. Give me a second. Fair, gotta make you healer for the near raid too. True. These tiny huskies. Yeah, we read that one. Citrusy note. I'm down for a zest. Ah, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe her reaction. It would be considerate to sample their spice in her presence. Great. Bag of spice. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A tingling, tangy numbness grips your mouth. Oh. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. And do give Mareed my regards. After playing White Mage for the carnage of the final Endwalker Alliance raid, I now know what true powerlessness feels like.
My usual, please. But with this spice...
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure.
I like how she just brings in her own stuff and she's like, hey, make it with this.
Now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Who's gonna turn down curry?
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Milder, please.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
If I could have mine a touch milder, for sure. For sure.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored.
I like
in
the
our
idea of
sultry
Zero
climate
being
for their
a foodie.
ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved
Could you imagine a
children.
giant dragon laughing like that? That's just ridiculous.
Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself, as I told Rubicante. As I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
I really like their take on Rubicante, so different from Scarmiglione and characterization. I agree. I like that they each were a little bit different.
What is going on?
What's happening?
Oh. One's getting curry. Oh, a non.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, I thought Rubicante was cool too. It seemed like he was the one that still maintained a lot of his humanity. The others were much more bestial. Even the Wind Champion Like she had a human form, but it was more just like a, I don't know, a ruse more than anything else. But, and that was kind of the weird thing is even, oh, what's his name? Goal something. I don't remember. Gorbon, Galbot, whatever. They all, he mentioned that they all remembered like themselves. They all remembered who they were before. And even then, he was like the only one that really had those human thoughts and feelings. He was like closer to Zero than the others were. And it's also interesting because he was like Rubicante. He was a champion of fire, right? Like usually you see, I guess, you know, fire and passion usually go together.
By all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
But yeah.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Barbaricia seemed like she just wanted to fight. True, she definitely did.
It burns! It burns!
That would be me. I'd be the other guy with the smell. Just the smell of it, I'd be done.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
I'm glad I got mine milder. Yeah, even the color's different.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Everybody else is struggling. Ooh, a nice lassie. Nice little mango lassie there. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. My whole life flashed before my eyes and it was exhilarating. I thought the spices we picked were perfect. Oh, the spices we picked were perfect.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenge awaits, you are ready to face them head on. And with feeling. That's good. And with feeling. Oh, we do actually. We have a 20-second buff. I don't know what that buff is, but it's there. Spicy circulation 1. You lost it. Welcome back. Master Estinian, yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Enter.
What is Estinian doing? Of course he's doing push-ups, working out. Is that one-handed? Nice. On his fist, too. I'm good for like 5 one-handed push-ups, but not on my fist like that. Only with my right hand. I can't do it with my left.
From the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
I used to be. I actually don't know if I could still do them. Maybe like 1 or 2.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. but I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Zero's like, is this a custom? I'm not
We
familiar
simply
with.
caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
I'm sure he will. He's like, sure, I guess, you know, it's my room or whatever, but yeah, I'll get dressed just for you guys. Is that dragon leather? Oh, hello, friends.
At last. We've been looking for you.
You check our rooms first.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
As his dark plot.
Lopez. That's what it is. Thanks, Oranger.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
Son of a bee.
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Have we, I don't know if there's like a distance. I guess his vessel worked in the 13th, right? So it should work going to the moon and then to the 13th. I don't really know how that works. Oh, I guess it's a piece of his eye. I mean, I don't know. Dragon physiology is weird anyway. One of his eyes is nested in the vessel, right? And I guess that just carries a piece of him with him. Is he in two places at once? Like, does he... How does that work? I don't know. I don't think it matters.
There is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry
I mean, it kind
to
of
our
matters,
world.
but...
Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor.
Oh, good.
While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
It's nice of them, I think.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil.
Pierce the veil. Throw wide the gates.
A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
Sure.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether.
Vast quantities, huh?
After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
Okay, well, never mind. She
My
just like...
proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald.
I like how I was talking about the vessel and it going to the moon and then the 13th or whatever. And then she's like, nah, we're just going to take the whole dragon with us this time. Just the whole thing. So don't even worry about it.
as you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiac.
I do recall.
And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all.
If we're opening a bigger gate, then more Voidsent can come through on this end.
May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Zero's going to the moon.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
She's just staring into our soul there, isn't she? Kind of breaking the fourth wall with that proclamation. To the moon! Again. It's an ominous sound. The Dark Throne. That's the name of this patch. I wish all the patches had names. They only name the .x stuff. I guess because the whole 6.0 or the .0 stuff is all the name of the expansion, right? We're too late, Andy. Oriange, going ham. Nice. Nice. Oriange wishes to depart at once. Yeah, me too. Let's go. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. No spicy centipede for you. Didn't want it bad enough. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Going to be a rough Friday. Oh, of course, we shall accompany thee thither. We shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. All right, Oriange. Let's tone it down. It's like one notch, okay? Go from a 10 to a 9, please. I still have my Sprout. I'm really interested. I mean, my playtime is for sure longer than 300 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's 26 days. Jesus. 26 days, 18 hours, and 30 minutes. So I guess it's just Dawn Trail then. Because I know some people are saying they've lost their Sprout a lot earlier, but it must be just because I don't know. I don't know what it is. I know some people have lost their Sprout before, like, current content. But it might have... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It does not matter. Or you can type /NA status off if you want to be a poser. Is that what you did, Andy? Are you a poser? I mean, I feel like I'm still a Sprout in a lot of ways. I think before it was just the time gate, but now it's a time and content gate. That's what I've heard too. I think that is the correct answer. It's just that I've seen people post like on Reddit saying that they've lost their Sprout status early, and I don't know what the cause of that is. No, I'm still a sprout. I will only give it up when the game rips it out of my hands. Andy, I need you to lose your sprout status so you can start working on that crafter mentor like stat. That's what I need from you. My apologies for the delay. Actually, I wonder how many collectibles away I am. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. I think Oriange just called him hot. He's not wrong, right? As you know, wouldn't it be... I assume you have to do it after... I don't know. It'd be funny if you went straight from straight from Sprout to Crafting Mentor. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorium, that we might gain direct access to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophroi spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsapard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make to the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. I mean, didn't we just find a crap ton of resources underneath Garlemald? Right? We went to that little river place. Is that not just like liquid ether?
Let's take roll here.
Dragoon!
Drink water.
Become moist. I'm gonna drink water, actually. Cheers. Work lurking? That sounds nice. Actually, it doesn't. It's nice that you're here, is what I meant to say. Thank you. It's going. It's going. We just now got to the second quest in this quest line, and we've been playing for 40 minutes or like half an hour, so you know, there's that. But where am I going? The airship landing. Where even is that? Didn't even know there was an airship here. I kind of wish airships were more important these days. They're really just not. I never really thought about it. Can you just take an airship from one city to another? Maybe they are more useful than I think. Huh. You actually can. 300 gil to get to Ul'dah? Okay, maybe that's not such a bad idea a lot of the time. And there's an airship landing here. I can just come here whenever I want. Usually you have to complete the main story quest first. Ah, well, that makes sense. All are present and accounted for? Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle, but as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel, where you're literally using deity fossil fuels. The fuel of the gods. Passage into Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, there's nothing straightforward in this world. Well, such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body which we might prevail. The students of Eldezian. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the annex. Look, I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but I am the hero of light. You know, I am the warrior of light. I am quite literally the savior of the world at least 3 times over. Do I really need to be a scion in order to get some special treatment here? I think only Norvrance doesn't, for obvious reasons. Yeah, that makes sense. Welcome back, Dion. What brings you here today? Wouldn't it be cool if you could take an airship to the first? Hop on an airship from Ul'dah to the first. In such colorful company. Greetings, Ohika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Thank you. She's like, you can interrupt your friends. Who cares? Oh, hello. It's our little seeker friend. We do know him. He's cool. Their ears are so big.
Well now, if it isn't 2 of my dearest friends. As for the other 2, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
It's like I'm not important.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenfil occasionally
good, I
comes
guess.
and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten
Gleaner,
ruins
not
to
seeker.
mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition.
Dragon, have you been doing anything in 14 lately, or are you
As I
kind
may
of just
be
taking a
away
break
for an
until
extended period,
Evercold comes out?
I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming.
Oh, that's nice.
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Ironville.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us.
That's true. It would be useful.
We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
I've been mostly working on my EU character. I do need to work on my main to get them ready for Evercold. What are you doing to prepare for that?
We require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham.
Do you still have to work
We came in the
through some
hope
of
of
Dawn Trail, or?
exploring how it might best be procured.
I mean, I guess even the newest patch hasn't come out yet, right? 7.5, I think,
An
is
invasion from the 13th.
supposed to come out in October or something. I
Must
think
the stakes always be so dramatic?
Tomestone grinding, that makes sense.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Thank you. I like the face. He's like,
It's
yeah,
true the Isle
you're
of
right.
Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
And that's how it always goes.
Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
Thanks, Cryo. It's pretty easy. It's nice to have a friend on the inside, right?
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
Love
we
it.
are truly grateful.
Hey, Paladrin. How's it going, friend?
If I may,
What have you been up to?
according to
If I
the
may.
original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Harm was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I assume he's very familiar.
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
Oh, never mind.
Nor do I think any cleaner would.
They were just procuring materials.
You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job
Margaret.
recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
That's cool.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
Just a lot of work and junk around the house mostly. That's the life of adulting,
we may
right?
well do just that.
Being an adult.
Our gratitude for thine advice, and
It's
may
not as
this
much
threat
fun as
be
it
but a
could be.
memory upon thy return.
Or should be.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Hooray! Let's be off. Thanks again, Cryo. Sorry to leave you all alone to do paperwork.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Kind of a mess.
Oh. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Honestly, I'm not sure why everybody wouldn't have a
And what have we here?
a self-sweeping broom. Oh,
Later, Kryl, later.
foreshadowing.
You've work to do.
Foreshadowing. We demand Labyrinthos Day music. True. Little music box sounding. Let's see what we get. Is this the one where I end up in a fountain? I think this is where you land in a fountain. Yep. I think the hamlet has its own music, sadly. Oh. Curse of Civilization. Are these not... I have ether quests that I need to do here. Wow, you get a necklace and an ether current? There's like 2 quests here. I should worry about them, but I'm not going to. But it's good to know where they are. I think this is the only place in this whole expansion that I can't fly currently. And I always forget to do them in my off time until I get here. Hello, Margaret. Could you tell us about the propulsion system, please? Margaret's got her own custom delivery quest line. I kicked it off this week. Oh, fun. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in a post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested on the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit of the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Look at her go. What appropriate face, Dion. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of ether tanks, do you know what became of them? Oh no. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. That's weird. Can't remember at all. Yeah, Varshan's like a friend. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." I think she needs a bit of a break. Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous client of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. She's right on the edge of a break. Let us seek out this individual. A mental break is what I was referring to there. Let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Can you point us in the right direction? Let me guard Samir. Just showing up, making a quick appearance. Coco Danko. Come on, you can make that. There you go. I knew it. He does, in fact, look like he's been come back from. And of course, it's a Lalafellan. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? The phase that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. Never been, Dion. Able to catch a bit of rest. Kind of. Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in God's name would? Born right in me own workshop they were. Pleasure as always, Master Coco. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Why must you ask permission to explain if he literally just asked the question? Is in the asking of the question not also granting permission? I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they are at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, it'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with the procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Good old Fortunato showing up. That was fast. Thaliac thumping thighs. Sure. Master Fortunato and Scholar Montessane. What a surprise. Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. That was fast and probably unnecessary. The fact that the music is happy in the background implies that you have accepted. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Great, will do. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldesian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. That's nice. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Hooray. Then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex. But should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Cheery Captain. Hello, Cheery Captain.
Bound for the Isle of Harm.
You
look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
Well, that's probably because we're him. Or them.
If you're ready to depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
Word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Thancred? Has to be Thancred. We don't... Oh, it doesn't have to be Thancred, actually. I was thinking we don't have a tank otherwise, but... It is Thancred, though.
Forgive me my delay.
Forgiven.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
It's true.
And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Has Zero heard anything about any of the other Scions? Have we talked about them at all? I don't know, maybe off-screen things are happening.
Strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
Like a reason to live.
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
And it's free. You don't have to worry about it. The Ether Front, now accessible. Dun dun dun. Alright, let's see. Who are we going to bring with us this time? Yeah, that's who I was thinking, actually. Perfect, done. Item level 605. What is my item level currently? 653. Okay. So I'm gonna get synced all the way down to that. That sucks, but... Or the average item level is 605. Mine doesn't get synced down. Well, sounds good to me. The Ether Front. Let's go. Let's do it as quickly as we can. Wow. Man, this is like peak Final Fantasy right there. Oh, little polar bears. Big polar bear. I don't want to fight the polar bears. Those are terrifying. I don't really want to fight you either, but for different reasons. Like, that... I feel like that's like the definition of Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? Like that right there is just these huge, beautiful scenes, like the vibrant colors, the weirdness, you know, a giant ether font in the middle of the world. Like, I don't know, just feels very Final Fantasy EE to me. Final Fantasy meets a Christmas Goat commercial, true, with the cute little polar bears. I like how they're just out there observing. They're just like, what are you guys doing? And I'm just living their lives, little polar bear lives. Alright, back to our everyday. Saw that Poppy joined the Discord. When will Coda join? Oh. Yeah, Brittany joined last night. I was talking to her about some stuff.
My turn.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Far enough.
Just jumped into a wall. Be gone! These guys are taking forever to die. Then we killed two at one time, so that felt pretty good. Ready? This is like a revisit of the main theme. Gonna Paladin or Dragoon the trial. It really depends how fast the queue is. Planning on Paladin, or planning on Dragoon, unless the queue's too long, and then I'll switch to Paladin, figure it out. Problem with that, I wouldn't say the problem, but I don't mind going in blind to a lot of the trials and stuff as a DPS, because if I die as a DPS, I feel like a lot less important, if that makes sense. Right, like if a DPS goes down, whatever, like just revive them. But if a tank goes down, that feels a little bit bad. I should have turned and hit both of them. Might have anyway, but... I know I'm strong, and I know the NPCs are at like base item level for this, but it feels really bad when I can kill an entire enemy by myself, while the other three are still worried about, like, the other three are working on another. That thing is hideous. I don't like that at all. A Endwalker. Dread beast of the seas. So dread beast of my nightmares is what it is. Come here, you. It's the Warrior of Light for you. What, hating on hideous and like creatures? I mean, can you see it? Looks.
My turn. Make ready. Be gone.
The ice shards begin to resonate. Okay, it's just AoE around them. Up no, doing more damage than 3 average. Oh, that's fair. Average old scions. They're also, you know, supposed to be pretty special in their own right. I mean, they've certainly helped us. I feel like at some point we're probably gonna have to hide behind these things. Oh, they're resonating too. I'm coming! Oh wow, lots of resonating. Oh, do they have little rings around? Oh, the little ones go off first. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I can dig that. That's fine. Oh, crap. I'm gonna get hit by that for sure. Yeah, I got snapshotted right there at the end. That sucks. Let's avoid the tank buster. I never messed up my rotation, but it's fine. I should have elusive jumped. Just didn't think I'd need to. Bye. Distance half mask of striking. Oh, cool. We're playing Death Stranding now. How pretty. Ox. I kind of feel bad. Again, Warrior of Light, man. We're just like... We're just destroying a bunch of creatures in their natural habitat. These are just a bunch of penguins. Like, why are we just murdering penguins? What is this accomplishing?
My turn.
Ends the existence of the Dark Knight quest line. And the way to the Warrior of the Light's bad decision staying with him. That's kind of how it's feeling right now. Goodbye. Sorry, we just culled an entire family of penguins. I guess they're like those penguins are fine, you know, they're minding their own business off in the distance, but these penguins, they dared to cross the road. We can't have that. This Hom troll from where the wild things are. Fortunately, I'm about to kill Gloria's mount for fun, I guess. Because he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. penguins. I killed them all. Yeah, I know. I feel like Anakin Skywalker killing all the sand people. The women and children, too. Look, I know that we have to fight something, you know, and it does get boring fighting like demons all the time, I suppose. But I don't know, why do I have to fight buffalo and penguins? Like, what are we doing? Like, what has that cow done to us, or anyone for that matter? Oh well. Man, my stomach is still so mad. I think it's something, I'm gonna have to change something I'm eating in the mornings. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the combination of the chia seeds and the protein that I started doing and my stomach's just not happy about it or what. But I didn't eat anything weird this morning, like nothing bad. Or for the past 3 days now. Well, firstly, since I ate the Taco Bell. But in the mornings, my stomach is just not happy. Look, I kind of want to take all of this stuff. So you guys do that for a second. Meeting time, enjoy your meeting. I hope it's good. Can I get your attention? There we go. Sorry, Thancred. I hope you're ready for this. I'm gonna be honest, Thancred does not look ready for this. Going better than I thought it would, actually. I think we're okay. Okay, we got one down, so that's good. You know what? He's doing better than I thought. Good job, Thancred. I'm proud of you. And Orianjay. I'm proud of you too.
That's far enough.
Hey, we did it. Definitely worth. Distance choker offending. Going this way. I've got a half mask of striking, a ring of slaying, and a choker offending. Arcus. Oh, he looks cool. He kind of looks like Volibear from League. Well, he reminds me of Volibear from League. Arcus. Sorry, Arcus. Gotta fight you too. Oh, my life surge did not go off. Why is that? Cool. Now he reminds me even more of Volibear. Hey, you guys might not want to stack on him. What are we doing? Why would... Yeah, I guess it's not a cleave attack. I don't know why they all just stood on top of Thinkford like that, though. Doesn't make any sense. I guess they knew it wasn't a cleaving attack, so they were like, ah, we'll be fine, don't you worry. Ooh, the arena is smaller now. Ooh. This is cool. That's all gonna do explodey things, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so. Probably should have put Chaotic Spring on him first so that I could get the AoE going, but I think Thinkford. Oh. Figured Thinkford was gonna get hit by that, but somehow he got out of it. Hooray, we did it. Goodbye. Distant degrees of casting. Okay, so far I've gotten pretty much a piece of gear for every single job type. Except the one that I'm using. Polycrystal. I don't see any other enemies. I don't see other enemies to pull.
Got you.
Should have angled that better. It's fine. My own fault. Wow, who would have thought that something's gonna pop out? Hit, poke, poke, poke. Bye. This is only the second quest in this entire line. I'm gonna get done with it. With a dungeon. Finish the dungeon. Music in this place is pretty chill. The ewer. I don't know what the ewer is. Go, Thancred. Like these angles. Here maybe is fine. I don't think I'm hitting one on the far end though. Okay. Let's do this then. There we go.
My turn.
That's far enough.
We're coming up on the final boss of this. Soon. Mapping the realm, the Ether Front. It's a slide. We're on a slide. Okay, it's a big old octopus. Or can it really be called an octopus if it has more than 8 tentacles? What would it be then? Slumbering Scourge. Octo Mammoth. Sure. Why not? Wow. This is cool. Rah. I assume different platforms are going to be knocked out. You're gonna have to run to the right one. Are each of its tentacles an enemy? Tune in next time. Find out. Or right now, I guess. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. We're just gonna open with that. It's right here. Oh, nice. He has no directionals, which actually makes a lot of sense, considering... Well... Look at him. Okay. Tentacles are disappearing and coming back. Okay, so they're surrounding that platform. So they're gonna get slammed. Ah, okay. Got it. It's where they're facing. It makes sense. Okay, I don't know why we're moving back here, though. Maybe just to be in front. Cool. Okay. The whip sound is neat. Okay, I think those are gonna go off, so we need to be in between them. Right. Neat. He's facing that way. This is during tidal breath, so we want to be just off the 80 degree. The 180 degree, I mean. That makes sense. Okay, and now we're back. We actually want to go like... Surprised we don't want to go further than this even. With the left. I don't know what this is. Alright, looks like he was just drawing an ether of some kind. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Was not prepared. Didn't know what I was looking for. My fault. Okay, breath stroke instead of breast stroke. That's funny. Are we going all the way to the far side? We are. Okay, that was a little whipping action. Okay, we want to be in between again. We've done this before. That's fine. I really like how the... Oh, I want to be up here. Okay, cool. Nailed that. We're good to go. Okay, I don't want to get... Now I can animation cancel myself. That's fine. Okay, I see the little lines going to places. Okay, I saw it that time. I did not see it the first time. Okay, and now we avoid this. And then... We're already good to go here. Crazy that he's still at 20%. I feel like we've been fighting this guy for a bit now. He is the final boss. Breath stroke again. Okay, we should be safe. Yeah, I thought we would be safe there, but apparently not. Okay, we're in between again. Move up here to avoid. Make sure nobody else gets hit by anything. And then... Limit break for the kill. We don't do that often. That was fun. Slash, 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 slash. We did it. Okay. Hooray us. Got a good amount of tombstones. And I got a second chance. Oh look, a distant scouting now. No kidding. I wish I could go through the whole thing. We got pieces for every gear set, I think, except myself. Yeah. I mean, all this stuff is going to be better anyway, but it's kind of funny. Seems the geyser is just beyond. By that, the geyser you mean right there, and then yeah, I suppose it is. Hooray, we did it. That wasn't bad, and I didn't die. I don't usually die in the dungeons so much. Sometimes I do, but those were all good. Like I said, I feel like I'm dying less and less as the mechanics are getting more clear. I'm getting hit by a couple things that I didn't notice, or that I'm just too slow, or I'm not reacting fast enough to, which is perfectly fine. But I feel like in general I'm dying less due to lack of knowledge, or maybe it's just increased knowledge on my part. I'm getting more experience with the fights as well.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Lost his hat.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
I would not ask you to. No one is getting chewed to chum on my watch.
Oh, by the by.
Uh-huh.
Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
I think we're taking these to Garlemald.
Transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
Oh, thanks.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
That is very nice. Just like absorbing the ether. That's interesting. It's like the ghost trap from Ghostbusters, or whatever it's called, the ecto trap.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Always more fun with you, though. What friends are for.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
She's just befuddled.
Trust.
Trust.
I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it?
Too long, apparently.
It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Experience, mostly.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Aye, absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Sometimes all it takes is an epiphany.
She'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows.
I do think Thancred has one of the cooler, like, Gunbreaker slash
But before that,
Gunblade
I
designs.
take it you've heard as well.
He looks pretty cool.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Oh, is that letter that Kryl received as well?
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down.
More foreshadowing. They're letting us know that something's on the horizon. It might just be an opening to Dawn Trail, right? Have we met many other Archons outside of the Scions? I mean, Archon Louisoix obviously was gone before we were around. Was Moonbreed an Archon? Probably. I don't remember very many others. Let's look it up. I don't want to spoil anything for myself, but I feel like that's not really gonna spoil anything. I'm honestly surprised we haven't found a way to become an Archon yet. We've read this before. Archon is a title given by Charlian to a person who has excelled in a specific field of study, gone above and beyond in contributing greatly to that field, and have demonstrated their exceptional knowledge in their chosen subject. It is not simply to be wise For it is not enough simply to be wise or study if one wishes to become an Archon, and therefore the title is very rarely given. With as few as 12 Archons currently known, Louis Sois, which we just mentioned, is gone. Thancred, Y'shtola, Grahatia, Yida, which is also deceased. Papalimo, also deceased. Oriange, Matoya, Moonbrita was one. And now there's two others, Mikoto, Jinba, and Rambros Zassertistinsen. Have we met them before? Yes, in 4.3. Mikoto was part of a story quest. I assume she was something to do with the Echo. So we met Mikoto. I think I do remember seeing her now. We met Mikoto in 4.3. Oh, and we've met with Rambros way back in 2.0 actually, but we've talked to him since then. He was the one studying the Crystal Tower, right? Wow. Okay, the fact that it's only 12 Archons is pretty crazy. And again, of those 12 that I mentioned, Louis Sois is deceased, Yida is deceased, Papalimo is deceased. I mean, Matoya is, I wouldn't say retired. Moonbreed is deceased, so that's 4 of the 12. So we have no of 8 living. There's only 8 living Archons in the known universe at the moment. That's actually insane. And they're all Scions like that. I mean, they're not all Scions, but you know, the primarily Scions. Huh, I wonder if it's just that we don't know of more. I'm sure more exist, obviously, but... But yeah, that's nuts. I didn't know it was so... I don't remember it being so few. Alright, well, it's been an hour and 40 minutes. We finished our second quest. Let's hope the rest of these go. Cabinet. I kind of thought it was just like getting a PhD. Maybe I'm underestimating though. Yeah, it seemed, well, I mean, in this world, I think it's a fair equivalent, right? Definitely being an expert in the study and contributing to its progression. But yeah, I think that's as close as you're going to get for the most part to a PhD in this world. But just that there's so few of them, you know, there's a lot of scholars out there, but only 12 known Scions, 14 technically, but 2 of them I guess are former Scions and we don't know much about them. Dr. Y'shtola. I'm sure there's art for that, don't worry. To not only allow us the use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Also, Cabinet, hi, how are you? Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call me again. Battle Dance. What a cool title. Battle Dance. Piety, Quick Arm, Quick Tongue, but Battle Dance? That just sounds cool. Till next time. Bye, Thancred. Like fear to flame. All right. Oriange, what do you got next? Let's get a move on. Let's push through some of these. It's time to proceed to the next stage for your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. Cabinet, what have you been up to? Anything fun? We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy under the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Why would they not let us do it? What are they using it for? Another Aetheryte ticket gone. Gone forever. I only have 44 left. Oh man, while I was in there, how much currency did I acquire? Yeah, I could have bought another jewel piece while I was in Charlian. Oh well. Oh well. Too late now, I guess. It's my unicorn. No fun allowed. I get home from work, I make dinner, and then read until I fall asleep, and then wake up and raid, and then go back to sleep, and then wake up and go to work. I mean, reading and raiding sound both like fun to me. If you're not doing them for fun, what are you doing them for? Such a good question. Yeah, I think so too. Find something fun to do. It sounds like you're just doing them out of habit at this point. What are we reading? Theon, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many, no problem. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. What raids are you working on? Are you doing the UMAD stuff, or? Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. Welcome. It's no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. Garlean community? As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. Oh, that's fair. I think at this point, though, it's like... To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. I want to fight Anima again just for fun. Seeing Anima like that was sick. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even as we convey our warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Some of them. Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? The raid is fun. Working on UMAD, nice. On second to last phase and getting our prog point more each night. That's sick. That's good. That always feels good. It sucks when you're like, you know, you sometimes I feel like with raid groups and statics and stuff. Firstly, are you in a, I guess you probably are in a static if you're doing it regularly, but it always sucks when you hit a plateau and then sometimes it feels like you're deprogging and you're just like getting frustrated. So it's nice that you're like actually progging and making good time of it. I just need so much focus for it, and for some reason I decided to try reading through the Warcraft books. Okay, nice. Currently on one where they're trying to rescue Alexstrasza from the Horde before the Third War. Lanterns is good though. Looking forward to that on Sunday. Is it good? Is it releasing episodically? I haven't seen Lanterns yet. Or is it is season 2 coming out on Sunday? I was surprised how good it was. Yeah. Okay, nice. I'm glad it's good. It looked decent from the previews that I saw, but I never picked it up. I liked the Lanterns. I think it's cool, but they were never like something that I truly followed outside of, you know, Justice League and stuff like that. One episode a week. I like that they're getting back to that. You don't know anything about them either? I was going to ask you how you feel about the new chromatic lanterns, but sounds like you don't know about them, so having that conversation is, you know, irrelevant. All right. They sound fun. Yeah, I guess they kind of are. So I'm sure you know enough about the lanterns, right? There's all kinds of lanterns, each of them essentially, you know, gaining their power from a different emotion. But the chromatic lanterns are able to harness all of them. So it's, and they've also created like a new lantern organization. Essentially like a Green Lantern doesn't have to give up their Green Lantern ring to access the chromatic scale or the chromatic like power or whatever. They can just take the position of a chromatic lantern for a short period of time and then go back to their own lantern core. But it's adding like a new point of cooperation, right? Because, you know, they were always like, rivalries and even, you know, animosity between some of the cores, you know, like Yellow and Green. They didn't really ever get along with each other because, you know, the difference between, you know, hope and fear kind of situation. And then you had the conflict between, I think actually Blue is hope. Green is, oh goodness, Green is what, determination? Anyway, but like Green and Yellow and then Red and Blue, right, which I think is like hope and rage and things like that. And now being like chromatic, some of them can do it. I think it was Hal Jordan. I think he was the first one to become a chromatic lantern, which makes sense. Was it Hal? Now again, I don't follow them. I think it was Hal though, because he was the first one. Oh, it's not chromatic, it's just chrome. Guy Gardner and Jessica Cruz was the first, which is interesting because Guy Gardner is not usually seen as like the top lantern. But yeah, John, it's in lanterns right now, it's Hal Jordan and John Stewart, right? Those are the two lanterns in the show. Well, anyway, I'm glad it's good. I always like when that. I think it's good when they treat that media with respect. You know, I think comics have such a long history. And, you know, even through comics, you know, some are well received and some aren't. You know, there's good and bad of everything, but I feel like a lot of comic book media in the past has been thrown away. You know, it's just like put out there. It's kind of like video game movies almost. Like the Assassin's Creed movie or Blood Rain or Hitman, you know, like they're really just making it because they know it's going to make some money and they don't have to put a lot of effort into it. So I really like it nowadays. I feel like comic books are kind of having a resurgence a little bit. It's cool to be a nerd again, which is always nice. And so some things are treated very well and then others aren't. Like Secret Wars, I felt was pretty bad. But then things like, I really liked Hawkeye. You know, I think Loki is doing really well. I think DC has done excellent stuff in everything that isn't a movie, which is insane to me, right? I think DC has one of the best animated universes. Like they do great stuff. But so it's good to know that like Lantern is doing well. DC's always weird though, because they have like these weird licensing agreements. Like they did it with is it WB or something like that? Which is Warner Brothers, but it's like one of their spin-offs. What is it? Like it was this, they hosted or they showed Green Arrow and The Flash. And so it was so weird, like for them, like with Green Arrow, they had all these other heroes in there that were supposed to be, you know, like who they are, and then they aren't. Like they go by a different name or they have to look a little bit different so that they don't break licensing agreements. And I think they had to do that with like, is it called, Gotham, I think recently was like a Batman spinoff, and it was supposed to be like a gritty show about like street gangs, like the gangs of Gotham. And there was a character in there that was clearly the Joker, but they couldn't call him the Joker. They had to call him like the Jester or something like that, which was dumb. Like I never understood that. That always seemed weird to me. But you know, other than that, I think they tend to treat the media with some kind of respect, which is good. So yeah, exactly. It was so weird. Like he was clearly the Joker, but they couldn't call him the Joker. I don't even remember what they called him, but it was something like stupid, like the Jester. Just ridiculous. But anyway, all that to say, I'm glad that Lanterns is good enough, and it got renewed for season 2. Marvel, on the other hand, I feel like they're dropping a lot of their stuff. The newest Daredevil show is incredible. I think Daredevil is some of the best like TV, like Marvel TV media we've gotten. I really like Jessica Jones too. Luke Cage was okay. Iron Fist, not that good. Defenders was okay. But the newest Daredevil, Born Again, I think is super good, and I'm anxiously awaiting season 3. But also, I don't like the Punisher as a character. I think the show is actually pretty good, but Punisher I'm not a fan of. So I haven't seen, what is it, Brand New Day? Spider-Man Brand New Day, and I think the Punisher's in that one. I enjoy Spider-Man. I didn't even know what's his face was the Punisher. Oh yeah. Is it good? I'm glad it's good. I haven't heard, I've avoided spoilers for the most part. Obviously I know like more than I should, but I need to watch it soon so I'm not like completely spoiled soon enough. But they were advertising the Punisher being in it, so I knew he was going to be in there. What is his name? John Jarenthal or something? John, I don't remember his name. But Barenthal, there it is. Not not Jarenthal, Barenthal. Thank you. Yeah, I need to watch that too. And then obviously we have Doomsday coming out. I'm still very skeptical about Doomsday, but it's going to be huge. So have to see that. Anyway, the Warcraft books. I've never read any of the Warcraft novels, but I hope you're enjoying them. How many have you gotten through? All right. Anyway, this person, they were talking about freezing cold person. Best thing to do would be light them a fire. But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. It's a pretty decent analogy, or metaphor in this case. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet, we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alizé. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say that they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Oriange, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? I like Oriange's cold weather gear. That hat, the hood is ridiculously large, but it is actually a pretty cool looking, like, I like it. That is absolutely redonkulous. You could hide your whole upper body in that. His big brain, yeah, clearly. I just wouldn't understand. Neon's small, tiny brain just can't comprehend that level of genius. Probably could have flown somewhere, but or ether-righted somewhere, but that's okay. I have finished Wheel of Time finally. It took me 5 months to get through all 15 books, but we finished it. It's 19 straight days of listening. I finished rereading Wheel of Time. That's correct. This is my third reread, and it's just incredible. It's definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, I needed to go underground. I should have just ether-righted. But I don't reread it as often as some of the others, right? Like, you can get through Lord of the Rings pretty quickly. You know, I can get through Lord of the Rings in less than a month. I have about 5 books that I try to read at least once a year. Lord of the Rings I read every couple of years, every 3 years, every couple usually. Wheel of Time, it's... I mean, I love it, but the fact that it does take 5 months to get through, and I'm a pretty good, like, I'm pretty decent. I listen every day. You know, I'm constantly have an audiobook going, but it's 19 days worth of listening, which is crazy because earlier I looked and I've got 23 days of gameplay in this game. So in 5 months, I read almost as much Wheel of Time as I did play this game in 2.5 years. So it's like, it's a lot. But 5 months is is a considerable amount of time to commit to anything. But yeah, Wheel of Time's been great. I restarted Mistborn, which is also solid. Really, really big fan. This was only the second time I've read Mistborn. Don't we want to read something new? Not this year. So it's funny that you say that. So this year I'm only doing rereads. I'm revisiting series that I haven't read in a very long time. So I did Wheel of Time, obviously. I'm doing Mistborn. I read about 50 books a year, like on average. So for the past 5 years or so, I think my average is about 50. So about a third of that, are rereads, and then everything else is generally new. But as I get older, I like to revisit some of the, some things. Again, just because, your perspective changes as you get older, you see things differently. Things that I thought of and read as a child, they might not resonate with me the same way, or I might see things differently now than I did then. So this whole year has been dedicated to just rereading old things. So what else did I read before this? Oh, I reread Lord of the Rings, actually. That was, I think, the first thing I read at the beginning of the year. Hold on, I can tell you. I think. Let's see. I think I started the beginning of the year with the Percy Jackson series again. I read all of those. Those are just fun books, but you can finish like book one in a day or something like that. I did reread all of the Lord of the Rings series, so Hobbit, and then Fellowship, Two Towers, and King, Return of the King, and then all of Wheel of Time. So unfortunately, Wheel of Time is going to drastically decrease my average for this year, because did I start Harry Potter at the beginning of this year, or I think maybe Harry Potter was the first thing I read. So we've got 7 Harry Potter books, right? And then we have 5 Percy Jackson books for 13. We have 4 Lord of the Rings books for 17. And then 15, which brings us up to what, 32? So I'm at 32 books this year. I don't think I'll hit 50. Mistborn trilogy, there's the first trilogy and the second trilogy. So that'll be another 6. And then we'll have to see where I am at that point. I might hit 50. That'd be nice if I could hit 50 again. But it's already August. So I got 4 months is a lot of time. Like I said, I mean, I usually get through a book a week. So to end up reading like 50 books a year, it's just that Wheel of Time, each of those books is, I mean, I think on average they're 28 hours or something like that. I started rereading the first few chapters of Fortress in the Eye of Time, or in the Eye of Time, Fortress in the Eye of Time, and it made me cry, and I can't believe I read it in high school. I've never read that at all. I've never heard of that. The Eye of Time, Fortress in the Eye of Time. Never heard of that. But yeah, I cry a dozen times throughout Wheel of Time. Fortress in the Eye of Time by C.J. Shera. What a long ass title. Sorry. It's just Fortress, the Fortress series, #1, Fortress in the Eye of Time. The fence, yeah. I'll have to check it out. I'm always looking for more things to read. This looks like an older book. Just the cover itself looks old. Published in May of 1995. So 31 years old now. Guess that's fair. I mean, Wheel of Time was the same way, right? It's just so dense. Yeah, I feel that. There's a big fantasy series. It's like Mala something, Malawan, Mala something. Malazan. I tried reading that one time. I think I got through one chapter and was like, I can't. I'm done. It was I've only ever gotten through the Silmarillion one time as well. Because it's just like reading.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's like reading a fake history book. Like, why the hell would I want to read fake history? I don't even want to read real history. Why would I want to read fake history? That doesn't make any sense, like, in my mind, right? So, like, I've only read the Silmarillion once, and Malazan, the Book of the Fallen, was, like, written in such a way that it felt like I was reading a fantasy textbook, and I was just like, nah, I'm good, friend. Like, I don't think I'm going to do that. Yeah, Gardens of the Moon, the first one. I want to try, too. Again, maybe I just wasn't in the right state of mind. Oh my, I just I don't know what kind of prose he was going for in that. It wasn't for me at the time, so I think it's also like 10 books too. It's a long one. It's a long one. That's why I'm enjoying the Warcraft books. It's not like dry history. It's like basically each novel is just a story that takes place at a point in history. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I mean, it's a story, right? I don't mind reading a story. I just don't want I don't want it presented in the way of a textbook. Or like the Bible, I guess. The Silmarillion is, I think, closer to written like a Bible, like a religious text almost. And Malazan kind of felt like that too. I'm glad to see you, Dion. Veerthroat has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsabard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Alright, I go to work. Have a lovely stream, sir. Thank you for the chat. You too, Kevin. Thanks for being here. Thanks for talking books with me. Hope you enjoy the Warcraft series. Hope you take some time to do something else that's fun soon. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy work. I hope it goes well. We need to tread lightly, or risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Everything. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. I hope that the final scene of 6.x is us burning Zero's hat so she can never do that tipping motion again. It is getting a little grating, isn't it? In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leader. Why did I say it like that? In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Sinitus, near this Siniculum Imperialis. Oh my goodness. It drives me crazy. I kind of feel the same way, like every time the Warrior of Light, or even now it's Alizé, every time they do that like fist to palm thing, I'm like, oh my god. So could we do anything else at this point? So yeah, we're getting a whole bunch of it all at once with Zero in these last few patches, but I feel like I've been dealing with the fist to palm for 2 years now. I was like, we need a new emote, truly. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero. Might you accompany me? We can retire that one too, yeah. I feel it will never go away. I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. The one we can never retire is Thancred shaking his head like, hell if I know. That's, yeah. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Thanks. I'm glad I don't have to go far. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let us all meet in Forum Solis. Where we will have what I hope is a productive discussion. Alright. A serious lad. Hello, serious lad. What do you have to say? No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Jesus. Okay, that first one did not go well. That feels like the very bottom. Like, that's like ground level. I think we can only go up from there. I hope. Jesus. Spreading lady. Fi. The tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. That wasn't great either, but not as bad as the boy, like, running away in fear. Malleus. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? The abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Okay, this is not going well, I think we can say. I don't know what our goal here is, but whatever it is, we're not accomplishing it. Contemplative citizen. The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with Voidsent? Can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. You know what, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. If you could try to convince your brethren of that, I would appreciate it even more. Opea. That's a fun name. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Oh. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with her, right? We're just stepping outside. I think so. I think that's definitely something to consider, right? Giving them more control over it. I think it's safe to say, though, that did not go the way we were hoping it would. Hey, look, this is where we found a battery full of ceruleum. Because it heated the pond, right? Because it wasn't frozen over. Hello again, Zero. Euless is on his way with the others. I hope you find the people more receptive than we did. We did not. 1.5 out of 5, really. Not the odds we wanted. The music, I think, tells a better story. Oh, wow. Hello. Theon, may I present to you Lords Gnaeus and Medius. Gnaeus and Medius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Isilbard contingent. I see Alphino and Alizé have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. I mean, that's not unsurprising, right? Or that's not surprising. That's not surprising. Why do I feel like I've heard that said both ways? Maybe it's just that's unsurprising. That's not surprising. That's what I'm getting at. All right, that kind of makes sense. Okay. I'm going to step away for a second. It's been like 2 hours. I need to use the restroom. I need to check on Coda. We'll change the scene for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna step away, and then when I come back, we will continue. We are on the Fallen Empire, so we still have a long, long day ahead of us, it seems. Which is fine, but hopefully these next few will go pretty quick, and we'll push through. So I'll be back in just a few minutes.
We've all got our own ways, our own methods, the things that keep us going. You don't have to pretend, baby. I know it gets hard. Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you ever look back.
2014 was more than a dream. Thoughts of dope were coming back like there was more for the fiend. Skyscraper lightsabers, there was bright than a beam. I'll repeat the feeling when the time is right when it seems. I crop it right to the cream. Photo finish supreme. Immaculate the rapping sense, and I'll say that with a gleam. Halo around my head, I hang them high with esteem. And if you hating on yourself, you ain't a part of the team, you dig. This is no boy. You should know, boy. Danny Mankind with the flow, boy. About that damn time, it's so boy. So press play, now it's time to get that dope, boy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the ends. Remember why we started with things in too many times they had to tell them this you should know. Type of patience that'll make you question if he is slow. Earning reps by the day, getting past in a shoal. Arrival at destination wasn't part of the goal, so we panicked like the first time driving parking lots. Visualize the time where he's on a super yacht, slaved away so to say he owns the masters of his drops. Now it's Daniel. That be how he trains a thought. Had to stand on a square, so he went back to his roots. Professor called upon the dean when he was lacking salute. Cause it's the intel the incels couldn't compute. Short circuit stuck in the loop. They lie again and again and again. Then again they be acting like hoes. It's killing me how they willingly be acting like bros. They never think to drip flip the cons like the pros till they turn into foes. But that's just how that goes. Because they lack foresight, the vision is near and crystal clear. It's the same thing year after year. With their backs turned, suddenly a stranger appears. Wait, you look kind of familiar. I will be fulfilling my destiny. This still I close. But God is getting me still in order to heal, I suppose. Don't hand fucking stage, time to grow, maintain water low, hydro flow. No such thing as plateau. We just blow like it's dope, boy. You should know, boy. Kind with the flow, boy. Too odd like a baby, even flow, boy. Let's stop playing, dog. Go and fetch your own toy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the ends. Remember why you started with things in the end.
You have a nice time?
We tend to forget what led us to do our favorite things, especially after time passes. Then you start thinking about when it was all simple. Feels like it's only been 5 minutes until finally.
Self-reflection is the key. Otherwise, it leads to some interesting behavior. Vibes drop too low when your mix off. Mid-choices, kick rocks, this kick rocks. Thanks God I see now. 25 years to the ode that I sing loud. Joy that this game gives me makes my cells ring out. Dedicate all my time just to make thee proud. Then I'll make me proud. Keep my flow clean like it's Cascade. Sun's out, so please don't throw mad shade. Get blocked like Palisade. Press on the attack when they scatter, I'll allocate. Pain like it's Renegade. Don't jump that gun, cause that bullet might bite you. Please don't make assumptions, this true down on haiku. Don't drop the ball, cause I'll ace this. Don't try to stop me, I'll fight through. I'll do it twice just to spite you. Twice just to spite you.
long as we survive. From the snap arcade all the way to suit and ties, it's super south side and we steady on the ride. Might not see it coming, but you will know when it's time. It's super south side, steady on the rise, and you might not see it coming, but you will know when it's time. Yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
I never explained that big sip, man. And I'm still sipping.
Blacklisted, back twisted, I'm back with the mission. Danny Mac, pass the spliff, play that nuclear fission. Quick to resume in the business, fix my mood, ditch the goofs, picture proof, switch my tune, I pitch shifted. What's a presentable vision? What's 1,000 words, a proverb if you never listen? Only question decisions, I'm on a quest for partition. Your confirmation bias is a commendable prison. Hindsight's a bit that I find pleasure in killing. I try to apologize, the severance is infinite. The treasure's been pillaged, I guess I'm the villain. How many times I fall in love, but quick the sentiment's different. No half measures, I hit the track and it glisten. Spectacular wrist shift, I'm just a passenger drifting. I'll swerve into a ditch from the passive indifference. I wish I could back it up, but the vernacular's limited, so I'll meditate.
240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about then. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about then. 240, 240, 240, amen.
Showed up, I paid the price, day and night, dreamer just woke up. Didn't realize at the time I would choke up. Should've done it anyway, should've just spoke up. Now it's time to foster the dream to prosper. Straight up turn into a savage with proper posture. Reminiscing over innocence, the feeling so distant. Really gonna miss it now, it's almost non-existent. Quarter life, no, there is more to life, so I call Joey, although he stay busy, I know. Who you gonna be when it's 20 till 3? Stay the same, go insane, bro, it's 22-3. You live another life that's apart from your own. Don't be shocked if the price is a part of your own. In succession, your essence is put up for loan. As you wander in your thoughts while you stare at your phone, you know the time.
240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about then. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, true story, that's how the day ends. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, 240, 240 a.m. 240, 240, 240 a.m.
First, let me ride the wave. Care too much, that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game to fame, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need 333 of your time to say. Go fix your face, then pick up the pace, cause you really never know, you could die today. Kid on the block got a whole new rendition. First in my class, but I lack intuition. More ties to the most high. Now I watch all my dreams as they come to fruition. Word from the dog, work hard and play hard. Marvel in the fact that life is strange. People always trying to change the constant. Only thing constant in life is change. Figured out that I might try. Trust broccoli, now I might guy. Stay true in the dark room, then shine bright like a nightlight. Only one in the world I thought I don't fit. I said F the world, she said I don't fit. Fast forward a decade more, I figured out it was a compliment. And I know Jack means Jack if you ain't gonna show. Master it all, you're not gonna grow. Word from the maestro, and on a high note. Mind is a gun, but I shoot like a bow. I try all lies in my sentence. Word from my dukes, Lord gave me the lessons. Royalty made a loyal king. Now I see God flow like a tidal wave. Isn't it funny how on the internet everyone acting like they have intellect, but we all know y'all stay fraud. Fake in your heart, you be all facade. Hate in your heart cause you don't know God. As a black sheep, man, that you was lost. Killing the ego, it's not a free throw. I'm risking it all, no matter the cost. Don't ghost on the shepherd, that ain't the wolf that will leave you with lesser. Word is more than preferred, I'm done with the silencer. That's really more the suppressor. Off of the dresser you go, I am the low. Currently solid despite all the gas on the stove. Vaporwave is my color grade. To this motion picture you be hearing in troves. It's time, the professor is back. 2 for 2, I'm already on track. Calm and I'm steady, essence like Neji, cause 64 psalms, my choice of attack.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody. Appreciate your patience. Let's continue with convincing Garlemald that we're not here to take over their land. Again, I feel like we've been over this already. Didn't we already convince Ulyss of this? It's not my fault that the the commander of the 1st Brigade ended up taking his own life. Not my fault. I didn't do it, okay? Ulyss is eager to get out of the cold. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alzade to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Naeus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsilbard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of our people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for their future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellency safe to Tertium. Great, let's go. The unicorn's back. Oh no. Oh no. Sometimes I do that. I press enter on my keyboard and I'm focused on another screen and then something crazy happens. I have to figure out what it is and fix it. Oh look, we went from healing unicorn to nightmare unicorn. We haven't really been over here before. This is interesting. I don't think we have. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge of for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I started Ishmael, by the way. Oh, nice. How far along are you? What are you thinking about it? I keep falling asleep very quickly. I've been tired lately. Very little progress as such. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like reading and sleep are associated in your brain forever. I feel like this is a common occurrence between you and books. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. I mean, if it works, I guess, you know. Who needs melatonin when apparently you can just start reading a book? Alright. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsabard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. For the greater good. Yeah, it's a really good thing. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. If that works, it works. Logia. Hello. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. It's funny how many people in the military think that way, right? It's like, once they've joined, they're just like, well, I'm already here. Like, what the hell does it matter, right? Everything else is on the outside. I'll say this as much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Right. Barrel of ceruleum. You recognize the large casks, the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Minalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. Why are they here? Marcus. Oh, Marcus. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Arshan. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. I just wanted to experiment and see if I could level my tank solo. I mean, you can. Here, 1 second and I'll show you. Well, I guess you've been doing the dungeons. Have you been queuing for dungeons, or have you been doing them with duty support? They should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. That being said, as a tank, like, queue times shouldn't be your problem. Unless they are. I don't know. Maybe on your server they take longer. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is that the matter? Oh, no. I was just trying to explain. I hate the Dusk Vigil. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons, which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time they deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route, but you heard him. They refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who's to say they are as dangerous as you attest? Do you want to go? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. You could do deep dungeon solo to level. I don't even know what deep dungeons are. Oh, like Tower of the Dead, or those are the deep dungeons, right? More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. Not true. An equitable arrangement, of course. Good job, Zero. Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May you take charge of this matter. By all means. I guess I need to look up a video on that. I'll show you. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Okay. So yeah, as Andy's saying, the first thing you should do always is roulettes, right? Don't do high-level dungeons. Not worth it. Okay, don't do high-level dungeons. Unless you really need poetics. If you're really searching for poetics, you know, it's not a bad thing to do, but it's not good for experience. If you're just trying to level, you want to do leveling, you want to do trials, you want to do main scenario, and if you really want to, you can do alliance raids. I recommend alliance raids. I think it teaches you a lot of good mechanics, and it's like a giant group content that usually you can get through pretty quickly. And then you want to do frontline. Frontline is probably the best, like one of the better time to experience ratios you can get. So honestly, as a tank, again, I don't know what time your queues are, but they shouldn't be that long as a tank. You should be okay most of the time. So yeah, leveling, trials, main scenario, alliance raid, frontline. Don't worry about the other stuff. And then after that, I don't know what you're doing. If you're doing duty support, you can do all this stuff solo. You said you hate doing... Which one? Dusk Vigil. I don't even... Oh, this? That's fair. Can you not do like Siren Song C? Have you not done... You said you're level 62, right? So you should have unlocked the Siren Song C. Can you not do that instead? I think it's with these. Oh, you're 52. Oh, that's 61. I'm dumb. That's crazy that the Dusk Vigil is still there. I didn't know that. It's the only dungeon between 51 and 61. I'm just an idiot. Don't listen to me. That does suck. I mean, Yeah, I mean, you're not far off from 53, though. You're level 52. So, the Dusk Vigil. What Gloria is talking about, though, is... Let's see. Teleport to... I think it's... Is it Quarry Mill, or is it Camp Tranquil? I can never remember. Black Shroud... South Shroud. It's Quarry Mill. Okay, so you're gonna go to Quarry Mill. And you're going to turn around. You're going to talk to this guy over here, the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. Okay, and he's going to tell you, he's going to start this blue quest. And it's going to be a deep dungeon, your very first deep dungeon, the Palace of the Dead, right? And the way it works is you can do it solo, you can do it up to 4 players, but you can do it by yourself. And so when you click Enter Palace of the Dead, you're going to have 2 save slots. You're just going to pick the first one. In fact, I'll just show you how to do it. It doesn't even matter. Enter with a fixed party. That'll just put you in by yourself. You would enter ruins alone, blah, 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 whatever. It doesn't matter. I can go to floor 51 because Andy and Gloria carried me through the first 50 levels because I suck. But floor 51, once you get to that one, you can start from there, but you'll just start at floor 1. You can do this as long as you want. It doesn't really matter. But what Gloria is saying is usually it's faster just to do the first 10 levels, I guess, and then reset. But it's pretty chill. In this one, you start at level 1. Okay, so that's important for you to know, is you start at level 1. And you get these treasure coffers, which can increase your weapon if you want. But yeah, you really just go through and you're hitting things and you gain experience. Oh my gosh, that thing just blew up in my face. I almost died level 1. Okay, look at that. Now I'm level 2. Now, what you have to understand is, in here, you're going to gain experience within the dungeon, and you're going to get experience outside of the dungeon. So it's like, yeah. If you haven't been here before, I think you'll need to grab the house that Death built from Nojiro Majiro. Can I just leave this place? I didn't actually think about that. Thinking if I can. All right, perfect. Let's go find Nojiro. Whatever his name, Nojiro Mo or Jiro. He's not the guy outside the manor, is he? That sounds like a Lalafellan, but I don't remember. Or is he over here in the Grand Company place? Not here. All right, let's find him. He's at 12:13.1. Maybe he'll already be gone in your world, though. Oh, maybe. Sometimes they do that. 12:13.1. Oh, okay, he's down here. Out in front of the airship landing place. Okay, so Andy is saying that he'll be probably somewhere out here. It's at 12:13.1. I think he is sitting at one of these tables. And that'll probably be the blue quest that starts it. And then he'll send you off to Quarry Mill, and then you talk to that guy, and then you do exactly what I just mentioned. So I skipped step 1. I thought the quest started at Quarry Mill, but... Did you get all that, Brian? Do you have any questions? Cool. Like I said, the Palace of the Dead, you'll start at level 1. It's like a roguelite, essentially, in a lot. Well, I don't know. Maybe a roguelite isn't the best way to describe it. It's like League. Like every time you enter, you start at level 1 and then you work your way up. So you gain your abilities as you level, and then you also gain experience outside of the tower as well. But as Andy and Gloria said, you want to get to the next set of 10, 20 or whatever. So I guess it's fastest to go 1 through 10 and just exit and repeat. when you get there, you can also reset your progress. So when you get to floor 10, you can exit. There should be an exit option. You can just go through the portal and leave. And then you want to reset your progress and start at level 10 again, or start at level 1 and go up again. Or you can keep going. So really up to you, but the fastest way to gain experience. But really, you should only have to do that, like, I don't think you'll have to do that very long. Have you already done your daily stuff, like your roulette stuff? Because I feel like you should probably have gotten to 52 just off that alone. Weren't we at 50 the other night? All right, I don't know what's going on with my stomach, guys. I really have no clue. I'm not happy about it. I'm gonna go take some more medicine. I'll be right back. I think he just has the tank jitters. Maybe. Maybe. I think the problem is, and I understand, like for us, when we're doing roulette, sometimes, like, if you're not enjoying the leveling process already, and then you get thrown back into like a level 16 dungeon, it kind of feels like everything that you just did to get from 1 to 50 doesn't even matter. Like, that's kind of how I felt at times. It was just like, okay, well, I'm level 50, but it's not going to matter, because when I do the leveling roulette, it's just going to throw me in a level like 22 dungeon, and like I didn't, you know, it's like you didn't do anything. So I understand that concept, that part of it as well. And I feel like that's kind of the problem, the downside of Palace of the Dead 2, is that, you know, you're starting at level 1. It's like, okay, well, it's a good way to get experience. But again, you know, I'm not getting to play with my full kit. But yeah, I think you should only need to get to level 52, and then you can do the next dungeon, right? So I know it sucks, but I would just suck it up until you do that. Like, do leveling. Or don't even do leveling, like do trials and do main scenario, because at least that's your full level 50 kit. So if you're bored, don't do leveling. Do a trial, do the main scenario, and then definitely do frontline. You'll be 52, and then you can just go back to duty support and hit the level. I guess you need to be level 53, but there you go. And then you can do Psalm Owl instead of the Dusk Vigil. Yeah, the log, I don't focus on the log much, but it's apparently very good for leveling. But if you go to your logs and down at the bottom, the challenge log, you have all these categories. I don't know if they'll all be available to you because it depends what you have unlocked, but you should at Stormblood. But yeah, like each of these that you finish will give you a big chunk of experience. It's not going to be the same as mine because I'm level 93 and you're level 52, but about to do front lines, then I'll do Palace of the Dead. Nice. Yeah, that'll probably get you to level 52 pretty quick. I will say that, you know, sometimes it feels a little bit grindy. Like, sometimes it feels like you can only do so much a day when you're trying to level up one of your previous classes. I mean, it really is just one of your, like another class, like a secondary job. Because you can't do the main story quest yet, and you're kind of just trying to fill whatever time you can. Roulettes are super helpful. They usually, as a DPS, you know, it sometimes takes me an hour and a half or so because of queue times or whatever to get into some of them, but most of the people are doing the roulettes. But yeah, I would just get up to 53 and then hit the Al-Sam dungeon, and then you should be coasting from there. Guildhest is like a teaching like instance. It's not worth the time. A lot of it is very old content, so it like teaches you even like the wrong mechanics. It's super fast, you'll be done in 3 minutes, but it's not worth it. You're like, you start at level, it's a pretty low level instance, and it's usually like 2 fights and you're done. It's not worth it. I know it's scary to pop into a dungeon/trial with randos, but if you let them know you are new to tank, most people are chill and it will help you out. Yeah, that's true too. Just jump into like most of the time you're gonna off tank. Most of the time the other tank is in there and they're gonna pop their stance before you do anyway, and you're pretty much just like a glorified DPS at that point. The only time you need to do anything is when you're waiting for if the other tank dies. But yeah, I understand. Leveling is very good for experience. Obviously, they want to encourage everybody to go into the leveling dungeon so they help other people level. But once you're there, I understand. I kind of felt the same way sometimes. I wish there were more tiers to like the roulettes. But you can always do high level dungeons too. That's the level 50 thing too. Of course, you'll probably, right now at level 52, you'll get thrown into Al-Sam. So maybe don't do that yet. But anyway, I've got to go take medicine. I got to go something for my stomach. Die, I guess. I don't know. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's... I haven't really changed much in my eating habits in the morning. I've started mixing my chia seeds with a protein shake, and I don't really see why that would make much of a difference. I've been doing... I don't know. But it could be. Didn't want to go down. My goodness. I might not also be drinking enough water. Sometimes if you increase your fiber intake with like chia or other things, you need to increase your water intake too, or it can really mess you up. But I just feel like so bloated the last few days, which is so weird. The first day I thought it was the Taco Bell, and it probably was. And then I felt it yesterday. I didn't feel it last night when I ate. I feel like it's only in the mornings. I'm not getting this way in the evenings, just in the mornings after I eat. So the only thing I can really think is that I'm eating too much, right? Like now that I've added like chia seeds and protein regularly, maybe I'm just eating what I normally eat. And then I take that every day. I take probiotics every day. Maybe I'm just eating too much. I don't know. Probably need to drink my shake earlier in the morning and then only eat what I want after that. It could be so many things. As you get older, it could just be any number of things. I'm also, I'm pretty sure I'm lactose intolerant, so it could very well be that the milk in my protein shake is messing with me. But usually that's like a different kind of pain. This is like, I don't know. It feels like, I honestly feel like bloating. Like my stomach is cramping. It's not comfortable. Okay. Anyway, enough about my digestive system. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Let's figure this out. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzit Han and the people of Garlemald. That's a big deal, isn't it? Bring some spice into their life? Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilzabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement, one that would return them to a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. That's pretty smart to me, isn't it? Especially because the Garleans are a more proud people, right? They have a lot of, like, sense of self. They are very proud. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzit Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, but I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Radzit Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radzit Han were to take the initiative, our nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense of my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neus and Medius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall... What? So I too shall hie me to Tertium? What is that word? I don't know what that means. Here we go again with Oriange. It's always Oriange. No. It's not hypoxic ischemic encephalopathy. Okay, it's let's go Old English. I swear he's not that bad in Japanese. I don't believe you. Hi. To hurry, hasten, or go quickly. It is an old-fashioned word used by characters to express urgency or tell someone to move fast. I have learned... Okay, so I too shall hasten myself to Tertium. Jesus. Thanks, Oriange. Appreciate you. You know what? I should be happy. He's allowing me to teach myself something or learn something new. What is the equivalent of Shakespearean in Japanese? It's probably like Journey to the West, right? If I had to guess. We're talking about like an equivalent of Old English to Old Japanese. Actually, Journey to the West is Chinese, isn't it? Wow, now I feel racist. Yeah, Journey to the West is Chinese. So Gloria's question still stands, because I don't know either. Oh, I mean, I guess there was a Japanese translation all the way in like 1837. But he just speaks really formally, not like he arrived from another century. That's fair. Okay, I mean, the original Journey to the West was published in 1592, so it only took 300 years to make it to Japan. So maybe not. But yeah, classical Japanese has markedly different grammar. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, he's very Shakespearean. I think that's just a very good description for him in English for sure. I mean, high itself is Shakespearean. It may very well be a word that he created. He's attributed with creating so many words. It's hard to keep up with all of them. Yeah, Orion. Actually, what Gloria said is even more funny if you think about it. Orionje is so like out of touch that he's, instead of speaking like regular Japanese, he actually is speaking Old Chinese. So it's, instead of being from another century, he's from a whole nother country. He's using like Japanese colloquialisms or Chinese colloquialisms, Chinese phrases. That would be more accurate for Orionje for sure. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Yeah. I wonder if it's the same in the Korean dub, strictly speaking informal Korean. Is there Korean voice actors too? That's cool. I actually don't know how many languages this is translated into. I imagine at this point it's quite a few, but... Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radzit-Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. Yeah, I mean, he is actually like, the ruler, the de facto ruler of Radzit-Han. I mean, you are actually speaking directly to the equivalent of a king, I suppose. He doesn't act like that often, which I think is pretty cool. Although it's easy to do when you're thousands of years old and also a dragon and you could just eat people, but still, I think it's cool. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. This guy might be one of the first, like, unattractive people that they've made in this game, but it's really only because he has a permanent grimace on his face. He looks like his stomach hurts, you know what I mean? These two are just angry. 'Tis true, we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. Look at him too, he's just like a permanent frown, like he smells something bad. The guy on the left looks like he pooped himself, and that's why he's mad, and the guy on the right looks like he can smell it, and that's why he's mad. You see your pain in his expression. It's so relatable at this point. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor, or a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? I mean, what else do you do with them? Hoard them? What do you need them all for? Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Man, this isolationism is just so depressing. Maybe it's because we're living it currently and it makes me sick. So just seeing it played out here is even worse, but... Lord Medius, wait! It isn't safe out there! Oh no! It would really suck if he got mauled by a Voidsent on his way back to Senatus without us. That would suck. Man, I really hope our political opponent is safe on his journeys back home. I'm super serial, by the way. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Ulysses' face. But also, Gloria, you're totally right. Kanban used to be used 1,000 plus years ago as a means of writing Japanese only with Chinese characters. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Got a bunch of smarties in the chat in our little friend group community. Wish I could be as smart as all of you. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Ulysses' face. Then there was Koban, which is classical Japanese and looks a lot more like the language today. I love Koban. My favorite class in college by far. You had to take a class on Koban? What? Just for fun? It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Medius. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Medius is bound for Synodus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Yeah, me too. I'd be so mad. Can I just eat this food that I'm getting? Come here. I'm gonna eat 2 of you. Come here, melon pie. I just kind of want you out of my inventory, if I'm being honest. So while it was, my major was Japanese. Yeah, I mean, well, I just didn't know if you were taking, if you needed to learn ancient Japanese in a current Japanese major. So it was fun. It was also a requirement. Interesting. Look, I went, the first college I attended was Wayland Baptist University. I had to attend religious studies, so I feel like I understand the concept of requiring ancient texts in order to graduate, but I didn't know that, like, I didn't know learning. I guess to your point, if one developed from the other, it would make sense, but I didn't know there'd be a whole class on it. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. He's dead. Aiding. Hello, Medius. I'm alive? Yeah, surprising for both of us, isn't it? Well, I guess that's why Dion's the Warrior of Light and I'm not. I would have watched a little bit longer to see what happened.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
It's not true. I would have helped too, and it sucks.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
What? This is very, like, Zero-esque, isn't it?
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Messius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Tell him, Euless. His face is so ridiculous.
Is there hope for us?
Just a quick flashback to an in-game suicide, no big deal.
So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the young man, it ill becomes a man of my station.
How did 90% of the Garlemald not become abominations? Plot armor. Good question. They practically have no infrastructure whatsoever. Really, it is because of the Ilsabard contingent, I imagine. It's like the end story.
I will rejoin
explanation,
the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
They're already hideous enough. I mean, look, he looks so much better. He looks older now, but he looks so much better when he's not, like, grimacing.
Elipard, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
The smell of that other guy's poopy pants finally got out of his nose, and he's, like, breathing the semi-fresh air of the burnt-down Garlemald, and he's like, even this is better than what I was smelling over there. Now his grimace has gone away. What could Median have done to make their faces worse? True.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
I mean, there was that whole thing, right? Like, Zero sacrificed herself to save some of the Garleans, which was nice.
We shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
I don't know, Bald Man Chicken was pretty bad. Bald Man Chicken? No, it was Bald Man Chicken. Am I missing?
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
It was one of the abominations. Oh. They all blend together for me.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
I think these moments are cool, right? A lot of human interaction.
So that's how Zero came to join you.
A lot of human interaction is like dictated by social contract and societal norms and like just kind of assumed general knowledge of how a society works and everything. And sometimes we don't realize how ridiculous it all sounds until someone like points it out, you know? It's like one of my, I know it sounds really mean, but if you take some song lyrics, like pop music or rap music or even country music, and you like remove the music from it, like the actual notes and the instruments, and you just like speak the words like a poem, and it sounds absolutely ridiculous. Like you don't realize how ridiculous until you actually do it. And I think Zero is kind of doing that, right? She's learning, obviously, she's doing her best to understand these societal norms, these, you know, a societal contract that we all have with each other, like trust and respect and like doing things out of the goodness of your heart rather than out of a request for reward or payment. But at the same time, she's like voicing all of these things, and she's like, oh, like trust, like you bound this person with trust. Like we don't like to think of it as a contract. We don't like to think of it as a verbal agreement, you know, but it is. We call it something different, you know. Spoken in a flat note, I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. She was killing me in that miniskirt. Okay, firstly, that's a great song, but you're right. You're right. Skipping rocks on the river by the railroad tracks.
I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself.
That's true.
Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it.
There's the hat tip again.
No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Cycle of abuse, right? And around the wheel turns. Oh, she's remembering her old days.
Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Was the last.
Almost.
Huh?
2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
I wonder, maybe I'm thinking too much into this, but it does, as I'm listening and I'm reading her story, it does sound kind of reminiscent, or like reminds me, or puts like the perspective in my head of like a lone woman who's literally on her own and then gets accepted or gets invited by 2 strange men to help her. Like, who knows the things that she's experienced in her life? Like, there's so many reasons why you would be hesitant, like so many reasons why you would like not want to say yes outside of, the world she's actually in.
Now, perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer and nothing more. I continued fighting alone, but ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift.
Wow, I was curious how she survived. That makes sense.
When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it.
Thanks, Emmett, yeah.
I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
That's true, but you can learn from it, right?
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
I like how he says boots.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
She's feeling awkward. She has to hide.
There it is again.
Trust.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like. The handshake, perhaps. She's like, maybe.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means.
Okay. Yeah.
Someone you trust.
Well, kind of. You can trust someone to do to do the wrong thing. I understand what she means in this scenario, right? In this instance. Oh, is he dying? Was he laying horizontally? I was like, why is he horizontal? He's... Except for Rianche, don't trust that guy. True. Don't trust him with your secrets. Don't trust him with your friends. Just don't trust them. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. We should. I'm going to stop taking some food for a bit because I feel like my inventory is more like a pantry at this point than an actual inventory. I'm not sure how we're keeping fresh food in our pockets, but maybe some questions are best left unanswered. Full glad am I to see that everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? Wow, we've already drafted a memorandum? That's pretty fast. I do. Then, Naeus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. Wow, look at that. He can learn. That's impressive. Good for you, Mateus. Or Medius. I think he means it. Sorry I called you ugly earlier. You should know that. When we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. Yeah, I imagine so. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. Oh, it's going full Julius Caesar there, huh? Full Roman Empire? Really kind of like on the nose there, isn't it? I know why that guy looks so funny. Doesn't he look like disproportionate? He looks, his head is huge. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be like commenting on his appearance. That's mean, you shouldn't do that. But he's not real. Like, doesn't he just look, he looks like an ogre. You know, he kind of looks like Shrek. Only the opposite way. You know how like some young adult or young men, young boys, they have like a very large head. They kind of look like a bobblehead kind of situation going on. I feel like he's given bobblehead a little bit. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Razathan. He looks like me, he does not look like you. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Razathan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Chris Pine, which one is he? I don't do faces, hold on. Chris Pine. Oh. Yeah, Chris Pine sometimes has that bobblehead look too. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. How's it going, Brian? What did we get done? To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Razathan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed. Oh, I just read that. Equally distributed. Sorry. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade, a bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Razathan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Rabble, 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 rabble. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Okay, I like this and all, this is fine. I feel like it doesn't really ever address the fear that the people had, right? The whole point of this was like to get the people's feel of what, like, how they would react to us reopening the Tower of Babel. And I know that Alphino and Alizé just came back and were like, hey, we told them it was like to prevent another incursion, which resonated more. But I feel like we really haven't addressed that part of it. We've just come to an agreement with the current governing body, I guess, of Garlemald. It doesn't actually address the problem that we knew was going to be there. Anyway, it's fine. I'm sure it works out. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. Thanks. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. I know it's not always, it's not easy, and it's not always, like, possible. But I remember when I had first joined the Air Force, and I had gotten to my first duty station in Albuquerque, and I had a group of friends that I'd went through tech school with, and so we'd known each other for a bit, and then there were some people from other, you know, flights that I didn't know all that well, but we formed, like, a little group. And I think some of the best times in my life were when, like, I want to say that, I don't know if I could say the best times of my life, but one of like the comfortabilities, I suppose, of that time was we were all kind of dumb with money, right? Like, I don't think any of us were financially responsible, so to speak, but we never once like kept a running tally of what we spent on each other, right? Like, it didn't matter what it was. If we were going out to eat, one of us would pay for it, and then the next time somebody else would, and the next time somebody else would, and the next time somebody else would, or like, I was one of the only ones with a car at the time, so I often did like grocery runs for people, and like, you never really worried about it. You just paid for it, and then you knew they were going to get you back later or something like that. It was just such, growing up kind of poor, growing up, you know, without a lot of money, not a lot of resources. It was like a complete shift in a mindset, right? Where rather than having to worry about hoarding, I guess, you know, like, it was so nice to have the ability to support myself, but also to like support my friends and know that they could do the same, right? So this whole situation of like with zero learning trust, and there's been a lot of talk about like, I owe you a debt, or like, you have my thanks, or you know, thank you for this favor or whatever. It resonates with me a lot, I think, because of, it reminds me of those times for sure. Like, of just not caring, you know, like, or rather having the privilege, like being in a position to not have to care, I guess, which is the nicest thing. You just did it. That was just how it was. Lunar Rendezvous. Oriange wishes to take stock in the situation. Or take stock of the situation.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion.
It's so nice to feel like part of a group. Yeah. Yeah.
Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
Like, even now, I have a pretty good group of friends. We're all a little bit older, so it's like harder. We don't hang out all the time, but we all worked at GameStop together at one point, and so we would often hang out and have, like, you know, get-togethers and parties and hang out at a house and do stuff like that. So it's nice even now, right? Like, I don't drive, so it's cool to know, like, Alex and I go to the movies, or used to go to the movies quite a bit. It was just always one of those things that, like, he's willing to give me a ride and I buy his ticket. Like, it's just, that's how it goes. Like, it's like, hey, you want to go see this movie? Yeah. And I'll get the ticket and he picks me up and we go. Or like Tim used to live here, right? Like, Tim lived in my house for close to 2 years, and now he's off doing big things, and great. You know, it's cool to have that camaraderie and that sense of like found family situation. I missed it desperately during the pandemic and was a big part of me being an early returner to the physical office. Yeah, I think working, so when you mentioned the pandemic, I think working at GameStop might have been one of the best things that could have happened during that time for me, because GameStop was considered essential because we sold computer peripherals, right? Like so many people were working remote. So one of their only ways to get, you know, it was the only ways to continue doing that was through computers. And so because we sold keyboards and mice and webcams and random other nonsense, GameStop was considered essential. So we worked the entire time. And having that going for me and it being considerably low threat, and then having my friends there at the same time, I didn't really have to deal with like that isolationist mindset. You know, I didn't have to deal with those difficulties. And obviously we were all vaccinated. We all had to wear our mask. We had to constantly sanitize and keep everything clean, and after every interaction with the guests, right? We actually, it was so weird. I don't want to go into all the details, but like I don't think any of us, I don't remember if any of us really got sick. Our manager got sick way after, like towards the very end when we were actually like open, and it was during Christmas. He got COVID towards the end, but I don't remember if any of us did. Pandemic Target wasn't fun. Oh, I imagine. Yeah, because I guess you guys were what, a grocery store? Some of the Targets are, but yeah, it was like it was such a weird insight into humanity, and it still is. The fact that like so much of that is still reverberating through like how like society is run these days is just kind of nuts.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Maybe somebody else can help.
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee.
How are Ishtola and Oriange, how are they getting to the moon if not through the Tower of Babel? How did the Loporrits get down without? I thought the Tower of Babel was like the only surefire way. Why are we not? Or how are they getting back up there? Are they just aetheriding to the moon like we do now at this point? They can attune to the aetherite crystal up there and just bounce. Because I guess that makes sense, because they can do it already. So, okay, that makes sense. There are still crazy personal tendencies I'm trying to unwind years later. Yeah. Yeah. It's just how crazy much has changed in the last decade. It really, really has. Yeah, I mean, the only one who would need the tower to get to the moon would be Thancred. Did Thancred never make it to the moon? Because he can still use aetherite crystals, I think. Because didn't he use one to get from Old Sharlayan to Rodzit Han the first time with us? Wasn't it us, Thancred, and Estinian? Or was it us and Estinian and Thancred had to get there another... I don't remember. Because we use that portal, right? Or the experimental ether travel. And now I don't remember. Was Thancred ever on the... Thancred didn't meet the Loporrits, you're right. He wasn't there, I think. Why wasn't he there? What was he doing? I don't know. Anyway. Y'shtola has a message. What's up?
As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azdaia from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow great worm.
He had help to travel to Radz-Han. What kind of help?
You would have me go in my true form.
Oh, I thought that was...
Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time.
Well, that's how...
I shall take myself to the moon.
That's how we got there, too. If I recall. Right, the whole thing was traveling to an ether crystal without having to attune to it in the first place. So that's how we got there as well. Is it just common knowledge that Thancred generally can't use ether crystals anymore? Because it does require like a manipulation of ether. I knew that he couldn't, right? I knew that that was a thing. I didn't know if that applied to ether crystals or not. It makes sense that it does. I just never really gave it much thought.
That I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Wow. I'm honestly surprised it's me and not Estinian.
For me?
It'd be cool if this was like unique to the Dragoon job. You know, maybe if you weren't a Dragoon, they would give it to Estinian, but since I am a Dragoon, they give it to me. I think that'd be cool. I don't think that is the case at all.
We shall contact you via link pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood.
The twins haven't been there either, right? It was only us, Y'shtola, and Oriange that went the first time.
Take care, Zero.
Yeah, I think that's correct. I don't remember the others.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
It'd be cool if Zero stayed. I feel like Zero is making a home in Radz-Han. But I think it would be cool if Zero decided to stay in Garlemald too. To help Euless, help the twins. I'm telling you, Oriange looks super cool in this cold weather gear with his astrologian weapon on his back and everything. It's looking smooth. I dig it. Sinus Lacrimarium. Lacrimarum. Lacrimarum? Whatever. We're going to the moon. To the moon. Andy, I've got like a mission and a half left before the trial. Just giving you a timer. If anybody else wants to join, timers for you as well. My coworker just started leveling Astrologist almost solely for the aesthetic. It does look cool. I agree. I think Astrologist might be... I like the look of Astrologist. I liked playing as Oriange at the end of Stormblood. I know it's probably pretty different, but I would like to give it a try. I'm sure on the 29th I'll give just about everything a try. We'll see.
I took the liberty of informing Y'shtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Momentarily. Might actually be able to join. Perfect. Love it.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Wow, we got a whole crew on the moon now.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you.
Where are those folks in the back?
For my part,
they look cool.
I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, Open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be
Oh,
a
they're
part of
the
this grand undertaking.
they're
The
researchers
development
of the
artificial
Crucible.
Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
That makes sense.
Ishtora even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
Cool.
The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
His prison. Zodiark's prison.
Aye. A tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Smart. I figured it would be used in some way,
We
but...
shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiark shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Still riding Ireland's coattails. I mean, if you're gonna ride anyone's coattails, it might as well be an actual god, right?
Hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There
Could be
are,
worse, for
however,
sure.
a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Hello, Glibber friend. Man, we're gonna be so far behind on trials. It's gonna be sad. We still have Stormblood trials to do, Endwalker trials to do. I guess all the trials in this one are part of the main story, right? So, are there extreme versions of these trials? I don't even know. If there are, we haven't unlocked them. I assume there are. What are the... Oh, I do know this. Hold on. What are the mounts for this one? I lied. I don't know. The Kamoi for Stormblood. The Wibbles for Endwalker. Are they dragons? No, that'd be the Gwibber. The dragon is the big one you get, right? I don't know what they are. Oh, the lynx? Maybe. I haven't seen very many lynxes. And then the wings for Dawn Trail. The wings are a nice touch. I like those. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Orianje, Dion, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway and Bestway's Burrow to provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when they have finished. Pray do the same. The links haven't been available in any of the Mogtub events, right? I feel like I would have had those, or had a couple. Sure, it's like a timed exclusivity thing. They probably don't put those out until later on. Place is tall. Hello, living way. There you are. Y'shtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void-sent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. You wait there. It's crazy that this place is so big you can fly in here. That's very large. It being made for the ancients obviously explains that, but the Elysians.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
The bunny bots.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a
A
bit
new
of
person?
a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Hydaelyn, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
Napping ways over there.
Right, so we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Actually, Zero should probably do it. Zero would know how to...
I believe I would make a better instructor.
That's what I said.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Okay, the eyes are unnecessary, but... Look at her channeling the void power. They all run away. They're like, no, I'm good.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage!
Sleeping way, not napping way.
Engage! Engage! Engage!
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent Slaughterbots!
Voidsent Slaughterbots.
Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... might be able to do it in 2.
So cartoon-like. All the little sound effects.
This I leave to you.
Like how Oriange's tipping his hat and he doesn't even have one. The Loporrit's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant extolation, excuse me. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. I have to do it individually to each Loporrit. That's how we rally? What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. Oh, we're shadowboxing. From behind, I didn't know what we were doing. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. True. Have I just forgotten already? Have we met Naming Way yet? Is Naming Way even here? Does Naming Way exist in this universe? Hum hum hum. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Oop. Didn't mean to talk to you, really. And to rally you. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Here you go. Everyone has been appropriately rallied. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have all the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Voidsent Slaughterbots to us. Hooray. Alright, this next quest should be the trial quest. You have not met Naming Way, I don't think. I didn't think so. I feel like I remember meeting him.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
I can hear you.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Oriange is eager to rejoin Y'shtola, the red side of the moon. Oh, I lied. Okay, we have this mission. We have this, yeah, quest. And then the next quest is trial quest. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loporrits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste and prise open the gate, our gate under the void. Throw wide the gates. Prise open our gate under the void. That's how Oriange says that. I don't know if it'd be faster to... I actually don't even remember how to leave this place. It's over here somewhere, though. Oh, yeah, it is up top. I think these doors open. Fly, Ixion, fly. There's Argos. If there's anything I'd change about the mounts is I would give many more of them their own unique theme. It seems like the easiest thing to do. You just... I'm sure it's just a music file, right? Like, they just use this, and they already have the coding for mounts that have their own unique themes, so I can't see how it would be difficult, but I would give many more mounts their own unique themes. That's what I would do if I were a developer of Final Fantasy XIV for a day. Head developer, whatever it is. I don't know. Thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Oriange and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. Sure. That is all. If there are no questions, let us begin. No questions.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Can we talk? I mean, I don't know what cellular service they're using, but that link pearl communication from the moon to the source, to the star, that's impressive.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated, but give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Beam me up, Scotty. You better hope this works the first time, or you just wasted a whole crap ton of ether, you know? Also, when you have to wait for a certain time of day, you can't just, like, launch ether in a straight line from the source to the moon.
By the sisters!
I mean, you can do that. I just mean it has to be done at a good time.
Commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Would we not have done that beforehand? Why do we have to do it after? What? So picky today, am I? I think it's a fair question. How are they angling the beam? Why aren't the brands up yet? Come on, see, I'm just... These are all things we should have thought about beforehand.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Good job.
Let's see how well it holds.
I guess it all worked out in the end, despite our obvious planning flaws. I mean, surprisingly stable for a void gate. Well, the moon is a giant ship, so they could technically angle it however they need to. Is the whole moon the ship? I thought the ship was just on the moon. That creature looks like something from Doom.
What an enormous gate! Lord Gomez will be eager to hear of this.
Oh, he's the spy. Kill him. Spear through the eyeball. Do it now.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Well, I guess it works.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Oh, cool. Look at them. He just flew all the way here. Hello, Virtra. Way to make an entrance.
Proceedeth apace.
as far as the moon goes, I think the moon was created as a prison for Zodiark, right? The moon was created by Hydaelyn as a prison, and then, but is the ship a part of the moon, or is the moon a part of a ship? I thought the ship was just kind of on the moon, because where else are you going to put it? But I didn't know that the ship was, or the moon was the ship / the ship was the moon situation. I guess that would make sense too. Explains why it's so big. Also, could you imagine if
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
if the moon did work the same way like our moon did and affected like the tides, you just shift the moon into a specific place and it messes with all the tides. That'd be not probably good.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement.
Yeah, exactly.
None of this would have been possible without you and yours.
Uh-oh.
Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel.
If this was Final Fantasy X, Besaid would be underwater. We just shipped.
The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
I've asked the same question.
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I just asked this question a little bit ago, so I'm glad they're actually addressing it. That's cool. Sin did it. It was Sin. It wasn't the Scions. Sin. We're removing a couple letters.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken.
Look at Estinian providing some encouragement there.
Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
I've said it before, but I like the way that Estinian is like settling into the Scions as like this older brother kind of like
Climb upon my back. I shall
enforcer, I guess, kind of situation.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Thanks, Nadana. You guys have been great. And thanks to the other chemists as well. You've all been equally great. I just kind of saw it. maybe I'm stretching, but like the chemist in Final Fantasy Tactics, the attire is
Into the void once more.
the chemists here are kind of reminiscent of the chemists in Tactics. Look at that. I mean, some of them look like they could be pulled straight out of the game. It looks pretty cool. It's not an exact one for one, obviously, but it's certainly reminiscent. Definitely some inspiration there, I think. That's neat. Never saw that until just now. Sounds like we need to go back to Ridorana. Yep. That's neat. Like I said, there's so many like little references in this game. It feels impossible to catch them all, but when you catch one or two, it just feels pretty good. Boom. And now he can cry out to his sister, yeah? He can scream into the void, literally, and have her hear him. It's a big deal. I was like, why does it look so different? I was like, oh, because we're on the moon. We've not been here before. That checks out. Boom. Call out to your sister. Do it. Oh, no. All right. I was going to say, close your ears, friends.
This is the moon of the 13th.
I mean, looks like our moon, except, you know,
it is
red.
Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
Sanguinary, what a fun word that is.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain.
That's true. He communicated with all the champions through that little... through his throne room or whatever, those little communication devices with the sigils in them. Golbez was the only one ever actually up here that we know of.
One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
There must be a way to and from, though, because as Zero just pointed out, that minion we've seen on the 13th as well as now on the moon. So there must be a way there.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
She was
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
She was in that little bubble the last time we saw her.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
I mean, what good are we? I mean, you're literally going to fly around the moon in the amount of time it's going to take us to walk just to that hole over there. I guess we can go under the ground. It's probably harder for him to do. Can't fly here. Guess that makes sense, actually. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps? Perhaps. Is there a full chemist set, Andy? Or is it just the robe? It looks like there is maybe chemist attire. Oh, it's called Evilise in armor. think so, yeah. There's another job robe I want from Orban. Yeah, it looks like there's a whole set. I wouldn't mind... I lied. I don't like the whole set at all. I was about to say, I wouldn't mind looking like a chemist. One of my classes looking like a chemist. It'd have to be white mage, though. The others don't really fit that aesthetic. The robe is cool. Which set do you want, though? The Shikari's attire looks kind of neat. The Oracle's coat. That does look cool. It does look neat. I feel like that feels more like arithmetician than the Evilesian arithmetician's attire looks. That makes sense. They both say they're part of the Evilesian. Oh, okay. This is part of the 360 set. This is part of the 390 set. Okay, so there's different... Okay, yeah. That Sky Pirate looks nice for like a machinist. I do like the Oracle's coat, I agree. My machinist wears that vest. That's a cool vest. All right, let us keep on keeping on. Surveying. Surveying. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. That is true. I know this sounds really stupid. I want to look at something really quick. Sprint. Increases movement speed. That's all it says. Duration 10 seconds. 20 seconds when not in combat. Additional effect grants jog when the effect expires. Jog effect. Movement speed is increased. Effect ends when enmity is generated. Has no effect in battle. It just says increased. I was looking for percentages, but they didn't really tell me. This music is cool. Reminds me of something, but I don't know what. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sound of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ashdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Perhaps. Got anything, Zero?
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Oh. Well, that looks familiar.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here.
I'm trying... I don't mean to pause this in the middle because I do want to get onto it. I'm trying to remember the timeline of events. Did the Sundering occur at the same time, or roughly the same time as when Hydaelyn defeated Zodiark? Because I'm really, it doesn't, I don't know why I'm having trouble reconciling the timeline with this, right? So the moon, so Hydaelyn defeats Zodiark, the Sundering occurs, Hydaelyn creates the moon to imprison Zodiark. I guess Hydaelyn could have created the moon as a prison before Zodiark was defeated, like before the Sundering, like as a precautionary measure, I suppose, because there's no way that the moon could have been created after, because otherwise it wouldn't show up in the reflections, right? So like this hole in the moon obviously is a direct representation of the hole in the moon on the source, because the source's moon, because it had to be, because the prison was created on the moon. So I guess what happened is Hydaelyn created the prison, Zodiark's prison, before he was actually defeated, and then the world sundered, and then the moon was part of the reflection of the source. I guess that's what would have had to have happened, yeah? Okay, well, sure, reconciled. I guess I guess you have to build a prison before you put someone in it.
The cradle of darkness on our moon,
so that's fine.
Where Zodiark was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though.
Well, see, that doesn't make sense.
When Zodiark perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered.
Maybe. I also bet that before any rejoinings, she was at full strength. She could do things she didn't know now, or she can't do now, or didn't do now. Why would she have created... So creating the moon and all reflections simultaneously was maybe in her power back then, but why would she? Because the moon was created specifically to get the people of Aetheris off, like, right? The moon was the ark. The moon was a transportation device for the people of Aetheris. Why would the other reflections require that? Right? The Loporrits, that would imply that the Loporrits could exist on all the other moons too. They don't, as far as we know. Because the Loporrits are a creation of Hydaelyn. So she created the moon, she created a reflection of the moon on all of the other shards, but didn't also create the Loporrits and allow them to get off the source. I understand what you're saying. I don't necessarily disagree. I just don't understand the motives. Like, I don't... I guess, to your point, to reconcile that contradiction, maybe she didn't need her full power to create the Loporrits. So maybe, to your point, she created the moon. Then by creating the moon on the source, she was able to replicate that to all of the other shards after the Sundering at full power. And then as the rejoinings occurred, she was losing power, and therefore could then use some of that power to create the Loporrits without like really having to worry about it too much. Maybe it's one of those things that's like, you know, she's a god, you know, she can create life. What's interesting though is she did, like I said, we've talked about this before, she did give the Loporrits creation magic. So that creation magic that she took away from Aetheris, the Aetherians, right? She removed that from our ability. Or rather, she removed that ability from us. There you go. I say us like I'm there, but you know what I mean. The Aetherians. Humans. Not really humans. Life. Men. Okay. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe if I just press the A button, Y'shtola will explain some of it. Strange though, when Zodiark perished in the source, I presume that every aspect of him was unmade and his power scattered. Yeah. Again, that would imply, though, that Zodiark was imprisoned before the shattering, right? Because of... I don't know.
But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Again, for what Andy said, though, if we're talking about Moon is... Son of a... I don't even know. I think maybe it's an important distinction in my mind to recognize that the sundering itself isn't what weakened Hydaelyn, right? The sundering, I guess, was a consequence of the clash between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Is that correct? Yeah, purely speculating, but I can also imagine that while spawning the moon in all reflections would be more exhausting, maintaining the split worlds would be less exhausting from then on, as they'd be more closely aligned, who knows. So, but to Y'shtola's point, why would she imprison Zodiark on the moon and then create replicas or reflections of the moon in all the other shards? Like, why would you, with Zodiark in it? Why would you do that? But Y'shtola is implying that that's exactly what happened, right? Y'shtola is implying that Zodiark was imprisoned, then a reflection was created on the 13th with a part of Zodiark in it, and then when Zodiark was defeated on the Source's moon, then Zodiark should have been the Zodiark's reflection on the other moons should have mimicked that, right? And it's not. She can still sense a piece of Zodiark here, a piece of his ether anyway, which I imagine is what's up with Golbez. I think Zodiark was sundered too to prevent Ascians from just easily resummoning him. Oh.
I hear thee, sister.
Oh, that actually makes sense, doesn't it? And that's what the Ascians needed to force rejoinings. I thought they were forcing rejoinings to...
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
I thought the rejoinings were more or less to sacrifice them all to Zodiark again, right? Weren't they just mass sacrifices? But I guess it would make sense if you had to rejoin... Because when we fight Zodiark, he's not at full power. That's a good point too. He was missing parts of himself. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Cool. Thanks, Gloria. Thanks, Andy. Thanks for allowing me to be dumb for a bit. That makes sense. This poor dragon. She's literally been tortured for like 5,000 years. Oh, 'tis I, Verthra. I have come to rescue thee. Sorry, they weren't speaking dragon. I read it and I didn't. Or they are speaking dragon. I read it and then didn't.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Maybe we want to break her out of that prison before we just give her eye back. Just thought. I mean, you know, anytime. No, it's fine. Okay, cool. Does Golbez have the other eye? I imagine. Oh, never mind. That other eye was just closed. What? How?
Oh,
Deirdre, wherefore art thou here? Romeo. Oh, thank goodness. It is thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? I really hope this all goes well. Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home together. The thought filleth me with joy, but I fear it cannot be. Not even with a dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged of the very will of the man named Golbez. I mean, we can resolve that pretty quickly, right?
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Thou keepest company with mortals? I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far. Also, I kind of rule over a whole country of them, so... Is that so? Then much time hath passed indeed. Oh, this might be for the best. Yes, sister, these are my pets. Do you think Estinian would catch that? Can he speak dragon? It actually might be in her best interest if she doesn't recognize like the passage of time in this situation. 5,000 years is a long time. The fact that she can even communicate like this is astonishing. So maybe she's able to go into like a stasis situation, like a reptile. She was like, okay, I'm not trying to compare dragons to reptiles. Maybe that's a little bit offensive to dragon kind, but it doth feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the void-sent hordes the men of Alleg had unleashed upon Mericidia. Oh, that's good. Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the oh my goodness. Strike at the heart of the cloud of darkness's forces. But the void-sent I slew returned again and again, and before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of my strength. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. At the same time, maybe for like a nigh immortal dragon, 5,000 years might not be that long. I don't know. Maybe I only have a human perspective, right? 5,000 years is unimaginable for me, you know, truly. So maybe for a dragon, it's like, all right, like whatever, I guess 5,000 years. Bring it on, I suppose. I don't know. Deirdre seems like it's been a long time. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. There could also be like the whole time dilation thing. I haven't really thought about that much either. You know, with the time dilation between the source and the first, there was some weird timey-wimey shenanigans in that one. Maybe it's the same in the 13th. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but... To thee I would show it, my beautiful Radzit Han. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I would remain myself, but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions, who supped upon my ether over thousands of years. Okay, so she does recognize it with thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempt at encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. So it's Golbez who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain? Yeah.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
He can speak dragon. Well, okay, again, dragons seem to communicate telepathically, so it's quite possible that he doesn't necessarily speak dragon, but just that she's communicating her thoughts and feelings directly to him, and we hear it as I don't know. It's whatever. Again, I don't care. I care, but I don't. Mayhap, in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. And where is he now? He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time, without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not. Off we go.
Well, you heard her.
Did we?
Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Guess we all heard her. Again, it could just be the magic of dragons. They said before that the history of dragons are actually shared through song, which I thought was really cool. It would have been super cool if all the dragons sang. Like every time they spoke dragon like that, if they like were humming or singing or something, probably a bit much. It's obviously not necessary, but I think it would have been cool. Question. Abyssal Dark. Okay, here's the trial quest. Zero would begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area. If you could see to the south. You mean the location where he actually is? The place where the void portal is directly above it? That makes sense. Oh, hello, Virtra. He just appeared out of nowhere. The draw distance must not have been that good. This is a big old area. Point of interest. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye. That was easy.
Did you find something?
Maybe. Oh, look at that. It's a memoriam?
A memoria.
A memoria.
But whose?
We're gonna do the echo thing. There it is, the echo thing. Oh. This Golbez was the mage? These are the people that Zero met.
You have lied,
Durante,
pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools.
Depraved Memoriate.
Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see. Oh, yes. You will.
In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Now, we are all shaped by these dark times, more than we would care to admit. I guess that could be Golbez. Well, I say Golbez, but I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, there would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Look at that. It's Zero. This is actually the moment they...
She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, a kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
It's got a cool looking sword.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Okay. Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
You know, it's interesting because in Zero's memory, when her little flashback, when she was talking with Euless and explaining, like, when she had the opportunity to trust two people, they never showed the mage. They only showed the warrior, but they only showed the mage's boots. So this is interesting. We still don't know what he looks like. I mean, we can imagine it's Golbez. Firstly, he's huge, apparently, but it's also interesting to know that Golbez is a mage. I don't remember if Golbez was a mage
Even
before.
when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Extreme levels of crystal ball activity. I don't know about that. Only a precious few memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
I don't know, Zero's pretty helpful.
Now then, our work here is finished.
Where did... Zero mentioned where they came from, and I don't remember. Some other city, some other place.
His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it.
You were. Or you before the breaking, before the Contra Memoriam.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
This whole sequence has already convinced me to pick up Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster when it's up next on sale. You didn't buy the full set? I didn't know you were buying them piecemeal. Boom!
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
I just bought FF3 also on sale. I got it. To be honest, he does look both suspicious and intimidating, right? I can't really blame Zero for being like, nah, dog, like, you gotta change the gear. Like, I don't know if I trust him either. Just saying. Like, look at him. He looks like a muscled, armored Cyclops with horns. Sister. Yeah, none of this says a face you can trust. Yeah, truly, it's like... Also, how did he get behind us? Was he in the whole time and just waiting for us to leave, or what? Oh, there he was. There he is. We were right. We were right. He was the mage.
I know you.
They both look similar, I guess. They didn't really change in appearance much.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say.
Was he corrupted? I don't know. Was he corrupted too?
It is impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form. But to remember your past besides.
He doesn't.
But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions.
That's correct.
Correct.
She did have help.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
We still don't know, like, his true ambitions, like his true motivations yet.
More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon.
Wouldn't it be easier
But
just
no
to
more.
kill you and absorb your ether?
I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Wow, Zero's coming a long way, huh?
I see.
Look at her. I'm proud of you, Zero. You've really grown.
It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
Yes. Yep.
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach
He's a big man, isn't he?
And gift me a golden opportunity.
Are we seeing his veins through his armor? Like, what is that? I mean, we can't... maybe... Is that his skin? Is that just like a tight-fitting shirt? Is he wearing compression gear on the moon? Like, why is he so veiny? Speak plainly, jailer. I mean, his armor has abs, so
imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble.
It's just an aesthetic choice.
Weak, its spirit extinguished.
We're gonna swap one dragon for the other.
Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Also, we gave her eye back, which... good or bad, I guess. He's consuming her.
The darkness is ravaging
Ashdaya,
her.
no.
She's becoming a void scent.
Oh, he's not consuming her yet. Irdra, thou must flee. Oh, are we not gonna fight Golbez yet? We're gonna fight the dragon? That's a little sad. Okay.
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey.
I really wanted this to work out. Maybe dragon are different. Maybe they have abilities to resist the void afterwards. Okay, well, I mean, she looks pretty cool, I guess. So that's something.
Kill him.
Who's that? Oh. Do you remember that martial artist in Stormblood that worked for Sister, please?
Damn you!
Damn you indeed. Oh, hello. Wow, you just appear out of nowhere?
keep our guests occupied.
Boom. Javastinian. Or Virdra. Can't fight his sister.
Adexi, save my sister.
Who's that Pokemon?
Why does he naturally have control over it? Why does that? How does that work?
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end.
Mm-hmm. You remember that?
The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Huh. Thing. You just made a box for us to fight on?
Come.
Sure.
Face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. I don't even care what the second statement was. Well, you didn't have to. Oh, he's summoning his friends. Boom. I like how we have a plot device for summoning other people to our aid.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Boom. I'd say maybe narratively we could maybe do it alone. Mechanically, no. No, we could not do it alone. All right, Andy, Gloria, are you available to join? Andy looks like he's already logged in. He's mad it's a 1v8. He should be mad. Brian, I'm sorry, can't invite you unless you have a level 90 character waiting in the wings somewhere that I don't know about. I don't think being underleveled makes you a loser. Aladroon's coming, nice. Send me a message in game when you're ready. While we're waiting for Aladroon, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll do this. You made it to level 54, though. That's good. Now you don't have to do that crappy dungeon anymore. It's always a plus. Always a plus. I'll be right back. back. Give me one moment. Now I'm doing a raid in Pokemon. I haven't done it in a long time. Oh, did they buff Blacephalon? That's nice. Blacephalon used to be absolutely terrible. I don't know if they did or not. Blacephalon was like a great attacker. I think he was like one of the best fire attackers in the game. But he was like, doesn't make any sense. But he used to get like 2-shot. Cannot locate a character with that name, Andy. I'm sure you can see it on the screen. Andy says, turns out Dust Vigil was the real loser, and you've lifted in your dust. True. Oh, craft a sword and celebrate. Yay! Jonathan, can you... yes, I just tried. Running out of content I can join you with. Uh-oh. Am I about to outpace you? Alright, back soon. So am I waiting to invite you? Yeah, okay. Well, both, both of you let me know when you're, just send me a chat in game when I can accept. I'm catching a Lunala. Okay, I'm actually like way out throwing or under throwing this Lunala. Holy crap. How far away are you? Okay, well that didn't work. I got 11 more chances. Look at this monster. Isn't he cool? I have a Lunala. I have a Necrozmos. So I have a... or a Necrozma, whatever it's called. I definitely should... Oh my goodness. You're so far away. How is any of this supposed to work? How do you... This is insane. I'm not catching this thing at all. I hit it, but I'm quite serious. I have no idea how you're supposed to reach this. Gotta wait for the animation lock. Or not. Okay, I got an excellent throw on him this time. Let's see. Andy says he's good. Oh, he broke out. Invite to party. Are you not Wyatt, Paladroon? Soren. There you are. Excellent throw. It says I can't... Or... It's weird. Hey, I got him. Are you playing healer, Paladroon? Are you ready to drag your fellow healer across the finish line? It's not showing me you're online. Oh, letting me invite you. Oh, there you are. Okay, that was weird. There was no time to craft the items, so I went bargain shopping in Diabolos. Okay, I got the Lunala. Is it good? It's not bad. Could be worse. I'll take it. All right. We're all in here. We're all ready to queue up. We got a healer. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's see what the queue time is like. If necessary, I can tank. The Voidcast Dias. Wait time's 11 minutes. I should have just queued us up then. I'm sorry. Didn't really think about it. Do you all want me to queue tank? To shorten this? Let's see what it is if I do queue up tank. Not bothered either way. I bet the average comes down. Play what brings you joy. Thank you. Thank you. I like the idea. I want to play the story content as Dion. At least it's not like over 30 minutes like the last one was. We had to do Party Finder for that one. If you tank, I'll make you main tank. Okay. Thanks. Is there anything crazy about this that I need to know? Anything that's gonna kill us all? Seems like there's only 2 phases. All right. If you don't remember, then it must not have been bad enough to remember, so I'm gonna let it go. Nothing crazy. I believe you. It's a story trial, so like most of the story trials are okay. They're not too bad. Not too bad. Anybody have any plans for this weekend? And tomorrow we're going to the Central Library, which I'm excited about. Public libraries here in San Antonio aren't the greatest. I think the library closest to my house might actually be bigger than the whole library. That's not bragging on my part, it's saying how small that library is. So I'm excited to go to the Central Library. I'm hoping that it's like, you know, cool. Dragon, D&D, and cleaning. A friend invited me to their Curse of Strahd game. Oh, fun. We have session 2 coming up. Nice, nice, nice. I still have not played Curse of Strahd. Never played it, never DM'd it. I know a little bit about the story because it's been around for decades, but never played it myself. Dragon, are you still working? Did you want to jump into the Voidcast Dias trial with us? This music is fun. Next week is the con. Sadly, their big announcement was not the 3rd member of Hunter X from K-pop. Oh, that's a bummer. Sadly working. Boo. That's okay. I understand. I understand. Hey! Look at that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Good luck, good luck. Good luck to you. You're the one keeping us all alive. I don't have to do anything but run around in circles and poke things with a stick. Pretty easy on my part. Boom. Is that not the warrior's sword? It would actually make sense that this was the warrior, right? Because we saw Golbez's Memoria from his perspective. So it would be really interesting if this was actually like the warrior in Golbez's armor.
Mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear.
Because we know, but I mean, if those were both Memoriates, right, it would make sense that he killed the original Golbez and turned him into a Memoria. But it would, that's why he's not why he's fighting with a sword, right? And we know, well, I guess it could work either way. Usually when you absorb that another person's ether, you gain some of their skills kind of situation.
If you would oppose our
All right, let's go.
then come.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. Why do my buttons not go off?
This place shall be your tomb.
Wow, look at that giant meteor that he's calling on us all. Ah, okay, we just avoid the big boom. Okay, got that, no problem. Okay, we gotta be on one side or the other. That also makes sense with the ice. It's cool that he's using it's cool that he's using like meteor, and he's using these ice abilities that we haven't seen before. Oh, the two tanks are splitting, so they don't both take the damage. That makes sense as well. Okay, we got a new lightning ability. Sick. Okay, this is all pretty neat. Oh, are those ley lines? Do we have a black mage in the party? I don't have much experience with ley lines, or way lines, or whatever they're called.
Such is your power.
I think that's what's on the ground over there. Okay, we're not even at 70% yet, so I'm sure he's got some craziness that he's going to break out at some point. All right, cool. With Abyssal Dark and Hero's Blade. Whoa. Okay, that's sick. Okay, that was badass. I don't care who you are. That was awesome. Oh, what? I don't know what's going on. Some of my buttons are not working the way they're supposed to. Maybe I'm rushing it. I don't know. But my Chaos Thrust did not go off before.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Maybe I'm just bad, but I don't think so. I mean, I am bad, but I don't think me being bad is what caused that problem. Andy, okay. Like how Andy used the white mage dash. Wait, okay, him in the middle, and then we all get blasted away from the... Oh, 3 people in here. Okay, and then we go over here, away from... Alright, cool. Okay with all of this. Andy's down! Healer down! We'll avenge you, Andy. I don't know why I did that. Okay, there's a hole over here. Okay, and then we go to this one. And the other one. Well, we're actually in the same spot, so that's irrelevant, but... Alright, cool. Okay. Holy shit, what is this? Alright, cool, that was neat. I got it. Tanks, getting tank things. We finally broke the 50% mark, so that's cool. Sorry, Gloria, should I have moved so you could get in there? I don't actually know. That was probably my fault. Sorry, I think I, like, boxed you out. Let lightning surge. Okay. I have Faint for this, so we're gonna go ahead and use it. Okay, beautiful. I've used that incorrectly. That feels a little bad, but... Okay, he's going right behind me, left. Okay, so it's going over here first. It's just going clockwise, right? And then we want to get all the way over here. Yeah. And then we want to get over here. Yeah. And then we want to be over here. Beautiful. I'm gonna get hit by that. Yep. I got snapshotted big time. That was too slow. That is big damage. My goodness. Big damage.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens.
Alright. We probably want to be over here first. Okay, we just get over here and we should be fine. Ooh, buddy. Okay, that showed up right there. That was cool. 20%. 20%. Okay, meteor. Where's the meteor gonna go? It's a big one. Maybe it's not as... Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. I am dead. I'm gonna try to get pushed into that over there.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
All right. I'm dead again. That's really unfortunate. This went wrong really fast, didn't it? Holy crap! At 10% too. And no way to heal that. Oh, he's still hanging on. Oh, he's got that Dark Knight, like, can't die ability. Oh, now he's dead. Okay, that was over quick. Maybe they were going for the DPS check over that. Why? I am a little confused why we raised the Black Mage over a healer. I believe in you, Gloria.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
You got 6.3%. Just pop the level 3 limit break and you'll live forever. Oh, this one's easy. Easy mechanics. Over there, yeah. You got this. I need to be on the lookout for that attack. I don't even know how you... Okay. Well, that's insane that we all died at 10%. I am so sad. Oh well. Such is life. We all get the echo. We got a 10% boost. I need to remember. I need to see what attack that the AOE, like the half slash is.
If you would oppose our crusade,
because I don't quite remember or quite know what I'm looking for.
none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
Okay, there's the meteor. That's the first one. Just need to be over here. It's not like too big of a deal.
From the wheel.
Okay, Crescent Blade. Is that what it's called? Crescent Blade. Okay, cool. Now we know what that looks like. I wish I need to make that bigger on my screen so I know what he's using. Okay, this is Arctic Assault. That's cool. Perfectly fine. Crescent Blade again. So we are on the right side. Beautiful. And he got snapshotted apparently. Right at the end there. That sucks. Void Meteor with the 2 tank busters. Alright, we love it. We're doing great work. Like Lingering Spark. This is the one where he does the AoEs all over the place, right? Yes, it is. All I gotta do is avoid them. Don't stand where they are about to go. You'll be perfectly fine. Beautiful. Look at that. And do a Crescent Blade. So that I need to be aware of. I think that's what got me last time. In fact, I know that's what got me last time. He did the lightning or the Lingering Spark into a Crescent Blade, and I wasn't paying attention for the next one. Also, I just used my Life Surge on a crap ability, and that feels bad. Ashdia's Shadow. This is where we all get locked in place. Yeah. All right. Cool. We got this. This is easy. I'm not going to get hit by a single thing the rest of this fight. These mechanics are too easy to die to. What's weird is I am on a different rotation than I was last time, and I'm not entirely sure how that works. Okay, when I said I wasn't getting hit by a single thing, I meant, like, you know, obviously the ones that I can avoid. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Ashdia's Shadow. I don't remember what this one is. Is this just unavoidable damage from everybody? Okay, Shadow Crescent. So we want to be on the yep. Okay, Shadow's Crescent has it does both. I got hit by that last time too. So okay, and this one we can get pushed over here. Oh, do we want to get pushed? Does everybody get pushed anyway? Oh, you can be out of it? Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so I got hit by something. Maybe I could just avoid that push altogether. I didn't know you could. So I already failed my mission of Gale Sphere. I don't remember what this does either. But... oh, okay, Gale Sphere. So it's just clockwise again. No, it's not. It's here, it's fine. Okay, and then it's over here, it's fine. And then, yeah. All right, cool. Okay, we're on track. Okay, I'm gonna be over here, so this will be fine too. Once the meteor goes, we just move into that spot. And we keep on keeping on. Double tank buster, nothing I can do about that. Okay. Ashdia's Shadow again. Okay, here's where I need it. Lingering Spark plus the Crescent. Eventide Fall. Okay, this is this one. I'm gonna feint this because I want to. Because it seems like the right thing to do. Gale Sphere. Okay. So it's this side over here first. It's here first, right? Yeah. And then here again. Oh man, I was wrong. Then here. No, I was wrong again. Oh my goodness. What? How did I just mess that up so bad? Okay, we don't do anything until I'm healed. We don't do anything until I'm healed, because I'm invulnerable. Alright, perfect. Now I'm not invulnerable anymore, so we keep it going. Finding cold. Well, that sucks. I just completely lost track of where in the world was Carmen Sandiego on that one.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
I just die as Shadow again. Dying like that feels terrible. That's just a lack of concentration. And it feels gross. Okay, we're all good over here. I messed up my combo. I need to reset it. We got it this time, no problem. Oh, I was hoping I was hoping the 3 would be done before. That sucks. That's my fault.
Render unto me your all.
Okay, I'm just gonna... There we go. I thought it would charge. It was charging pretty quick.
My power.
Oh well, it's fine. Tried to be the cool guy and ended up ruining it. Dying like that was stupid. To get by every single one of those because I lost track of which direction they were coming from, or which one, like what order they were in.
Even my blade. So this is the limit of my defiance.
It was bad. Oh well, it's done. Thank you to everybody who carried me. Good job, everybody. Woohoo! Woo! Thank you, Andy and Paladrin for healing. Thank you, Gloria, for tanking. Thank you, everyone else in the world out there for participating. Can't believe I died like that. That feels so bad.
Are you all right?
Thank you for your excellence and tolerance, Paladrin. True. Thank you indeed.
What's happening?
Well.
At last, the moment is at hand.
Probably my second favorite trial of the patches. It was pretty clean.
You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Dragon numero uno. And Dragon numero dos.
Stop this. I beg of thee. Let her go.
It's very nice.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether.
Yeah.
In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent.
Oh good, there's another one.
Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Hey, can we maybe just attack him while he's monologuing? Like, I don't understand why we're... Okay, poor Ashdaya. Or all of this. Getting flung off the second time was not in my plan. Oh yeah. I thought we had to get pushed.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn,
but it seems like you don't at all.
An entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Zeromus, nice. I think it's cool that the healers get to push back and have to position themselves for it. I wish it happened more. Is it always the healers? You know, I was just thinking about it. I was like, oh man, it's probably a good thing that I didn't have to push back because I wouldn't have known what to do with it. But if it's all the healers, that's neat. Zeromus, wow. What a throwback, huh? Guess it makes sense if you have gold bez. Might as well have Zeromus.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Look, I really appreciate your confidence here, but that is a big-ass void scent. Why didn't you try sealing Golbez in Memoria? Why didn't you do that the entire time he was monologuing? Oh, we just lost that Memoria. Is he going to absorb that too? Sorry, Zero. Zeromus, Zero.
It's too strong.
Yeah, we could have told you that, friend. Are we going to retreat back to the... Oh, yeah, our little...
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Or Virdra. Or Ashdaya. Sucks for both of them. I will return, sister, and I will save thee. This I swear. Goodness, that thing is monstrous, isn't it? This isn't... This is interesting because now it has the memories and the ether of Virdra, but it also has the memories and the ether of whom I think is the original Golbez, right? I knew about Zeromus existing. I for sure thought Zero was going to turn into Zeromus. Kyle! Hello, friend. Welcome in. Cheers. How's our Friday going? Any weekend plans? How did your mom's conference go? Or grandma's conference? Was your grandma's? Oh man. It was your grandma's conference. How did that go? Alright. Well, we're back on the Source's moon. Too busy, I feel you. We made it back safely, at least. At least. Ishtola. Okay, this is the last quest in this series, and then we should wrap it up hopefully next weekend. So, ooh, we get another moon orchestration roll. Love it. The Dark Throne. Ishtola is relieved to be back in the Source. I'm sure we all are. Conference went well, and everything since has been reasonable. That's good. That's good to hear. How are you doing? In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself, but we didn't actually accomplish anything. Kind of made things worse again. Would that we could have anticipated Ashdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we now contend with a newborn voidsent, hell's-bent on breaching the rift. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's you know, unfuckable. Sometimes you're permanently effed, and other times you're temporarily effed and can be un-effed. How did the Grim Dawn expansion wrap up? I saw you said you had I think it was the finale or something the end of last week, beginning of this week, I don't remember, but did it wrap up well? Did you ever beat that Uber lightning god boss that like was murdering the 3 or 4 of you? And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zero Miss's might. Beardra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzidhan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Dion, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's burrow and appraise Oriange of the situation? Got it. The rest of us shall attend Beardra's wounds before returning to Radzidhan. Pray join us there anon. Or Beardra. Off we go. Oh, there's a Minder over here somewhere, I think. There you are. Sorry, Ixion. Repairs complete. Thank you. Hello, Duke. Duke. Ah, Dion, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Well, we both won and lost. Lost more than won. Heavens forfend. That Ajaya should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiark's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The void scent containment seal, as we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zero Miss. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Deliberate measures. Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of impending incursion, rest assured, I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Back to Radzidhan we go. Goodness. We are almost 94. Almost. What's our plan here? If we're not strong enough to defeat Zeromus, how are we going to get stronger in that short amount of time? Ah, Master Dion, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. Well, forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you would follow me. Plot armor? Yeah. True. True.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
I do remember.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer.
Mm-hmm.
And when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
Yep.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya.
But that doesn't... If Ashdaya was truly turned into a void scent, do we have any other way of turning a void scent into an unvoid scent? I don't... Has that happened? Is that a thing? Have we done that? I don't recall that happening.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a void scent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
No. Well, he said that the prison on the moon, or the wards on the moon, should hold him too, since...
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Then Ashdaya wouldn't be reborn, right?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea.
Yep.
Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
With a big-ass candle.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Candle.
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Oh, we're going back to the first. Well, looky there. Who's the only one that can make it there?
How we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Why don't we just imprison a bunch of Sin Eaters?
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
Can we store a bunch of Sin Eaters in like Aetheryte or something and then release them Pokemon style into the void? And just have a light versus dark battle?
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I think Zero just wants to see Estinian without a shirt on again. Which, you know, not a bad reason.
I pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Alright, Rashtan, last thing. Ashdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Dion, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. I would like to see Estinian without his shirt on again, just say a normal amount, just a small one. Ooh, are we gonna get a meanwhile? Of course we are. It's the end of a patch. We've got to get a meanwhile. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. These are like epilogues. They're like little... He's just stewing. Stewing in his own darkness. Also, why did Zeromus look like a little chicken? Didn't he look like he had a little beak? Like
Zeromus is risen,
little
but
bird
not
creature.
yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil.
Breach the veil.
But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday.
Called it.
Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Hold it. Good writing. Good storytelling. One little twist if you didn't catch it. Huzzah! You win or you dies. That's funny. Funny joke. All right, look at that. All right. There we go. 6.3, 6.4. What am I doing? 6.4. 6.4 is done. Yeah, good time. Good times. So next week we have 6.5 and 6.55, and we have to knock. Actually, what is today? Friday? Oh, okay. So we're actually good. We have 6.5 and 6.55. 6.5 we will for sure do on Sunday. If there's only 7 quests in 6.5, including a dungeon and a trial, and then 6.55 looks like a bunch of. It looks like it's just going to introduce Dawn Trail. It's just a bunch of story content. So we'll see how long the cutscenes are. So depending on how quickly we can get through 6.5 on Sunday, we might just roll directly into 5.5. That's what I would like to do, but again, it's hard to know how long these things take. In the past, we have been able to do both of those things, right? We have been able to roll them into each other, but it really depends. It also depends on like how long the queue time is for the Abyssal Fracture. But either way, we'll get to it on... There is no 6.7, Brian. There is none, so your wait is in vain forever. Trying to meme me. Yeah, I got you. I got it. I'm too old. Too old. But, yeah, so we stream today, so no stream tomorrow. We'll be busy, and then we'll be back on Sunday for 6.5, which is exciting. And then next week we'll roll back into Evil East Chronicles, which I am enjoying so very much. Sometimes after I'm done playing Evil East Chronicles and I'm done streaming, all I can think about is playing more Evil East Chronicles, which I guess is a good thing. It's a good game. It's a very enjoyable game. The story is good. The animation is good. This remake is just impressive. It really is. I think Andy and I have talked about it before, and Andy's played through it, and I agree with him. It's just like it was like handled with such care. It was just treated with such like love and respect for the original, and they just improved upon it in like every way. Like truly, I've not found a single downside to this remake. It's just made an already great game, like an already near perfect game, like even more perfect, which is just, I mean, what more can you ask for, right? So yeah, really enjoyable. Really glad that we're playing it and taking the time. We will like 100%. I'm like confident now. We're gonna have to roll it into September. I was hoping to be done with it before the end of August. It's just too much game. Chapter 1 took us much longer than I thought it would. It was probably just me being bad at the game, truly. I think early on I forgot. Well, I think I was already 10 hours in or so before Andy told me I had to equip the darn abilities that I was unlocking. So that's clearly on me. And then after that, I was just getting my butt kicked because I was like under-leveled. so I was I did some grinding, and we're still doing some grinding as we go because my plan still is to platinum the game. I still want to get everything done that I can. So because of that, like, I feel like if I wasn't planning on platinuming the game and if I just wanted to play through the rest of it, I think we could probably finish next week if I really pushed. But with the platinum, I don't think it's gonna be close. So we'll get as far as we can, and then roll it into September, which is no big deal. No big deal. As soon as we finish Evil East Chronicles, though, we'll get back into running through our queue, our redemption queue. We still got like 5 games on that, I think. And I'm pretty sure the next game is Super Mario Galaxy, which is downstairs. But anyway, that'll happen later. But yeah, we're almost a week away from the 24-hour stream. So if you weren't aware, on the 29th of August, so next Saturday, we'll be starting a 24-hour Dawn Trail stream. So we'll be starting at 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time that morning, and then we'll be rolling into the following Sunday morning playing Dawn Trail. So we did the same thing last year with Stormblood, and it worked out decently well. But this year we'll have all the jobs available. I've gone ahead and unlocked every job. Oh, I still have Pugilist. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I lied to all of you. I don't know why I thought that I was done. I need to unlock Pugilist, Thaumaturge, and Red Mage. I think they're all in Ul'dah. Okay, well, I'll have that done by the next week. But the point is that we'll have all the jobs unlocked, so we can have our spin the wheel, our channel point redemption. It's still there now, but yeah. Next week, you can change my job as much as you want to any job available, and we'll do something that I can within that content, that level content. So, and you can suggest what you want too. Yeah. All right. Usually I'd raid out, but it's a Friday and I'm tired. I'm gonna go lay down. So, as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. We will be back on Sunday at around 11 a.m. Central Daylight Time to start and finish the 6.5 content, and maybe finish Endwalker. Maybe we'll be done with 6.55. So we'll see. But either way, I hope to see you there. Bye, everybody.
We've all got our own ways, our own methods, the things that keep us going. You don't have to pretend, baby. I know it gets hard. Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you ever look back.
2014 was more than a dream. Thoughts of dope were coming back like there was more for the fiend. Skyscraper lightsabers, there was bright than a beam. I repeat the feeling when the time is right when it seems. I crop it right to the cream. Photo fit is supreme. Immaculate the rapping sense, and I'll say that with a gleam. Halo around my head, I hang 'em high with esteem. And if you hating on yourself, you ain't a part of the team, you dig. This is dope, boy. You should know, boy. Danny Mankind, what the flow, boy. About that damn time, it's so, boy. So press play, now it's time to get that dope, boy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the end. Remember why we started with Pixie Company. Too many times they had to tell them this you should know. Type of patience that'll make you question if he is slow. Earning reps by the day, getting past in a shoal. Arrival at destination wasn't part of the goal, so we panicked like the first time driving parking lots. Visualize the time where he's on a super yacht. Slaved away, so to say he owns the masters of his drops. Now it's Daniel That be how he trains a thought. Had to stand on a square, so he went back to his roots. Professor called upon the dean when he was lacking salute. Cause it's the intel the incels couldn't compute. Short circuit stuck in the loop. They lie again and again and again and again. They be acting like hoes. It's killing me how they willingly be acting like bros. They never think to drip flip the cons like the pros till they turn into foes. But that's just how that goes. Because they lack foresight, the vision is near and crystal clear. It's the same thing year after year. With their backs turned, suddenly a stranger appears.
Wait, you look kind of familiar.
I will be fulfilling my destiny. This deal I close. But God is giving me steel in order to heal, I suppose. Go ham fucking stage, time to grow, maintain water low, hydro flow. No such thing as plateau. We just blow like it's dope, boy. You should know, boy. Kind with the flow, boy. Too odd like a baby, even flow, boy. Let's stop playing, dog. Go and fetch your own toy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the end. So remember why we started with things in the DM.
Have a nice time.
We tend to forget what led us to do our favorite things, especially after time passes. Then you start thinking about when it was all simple. Feels like it's only been 5 minutes until finally.
Interesting behavior. Vibes drop too low in your mix off. Mid choices, kick rocks, this kick rocks. Thanks God I see now. 25 years to the ode that I sing loud. Joy that this game gives me makes my cells ring out. Dedicate all my time just to make thee proud. Then I'll make me proud. Keep my flow clean like it's Cascade. Sun's out, so please don't throw mad shade. Get blocked like Palisade. Press on the attack when they scatter, I'll allocate. Pain like it's Renegade. Don't jump that gun, cause that bullet might bite you. Please don't make assumptions, this true down on Haikyuu. Don't drop the ball, cause I'll ace this. Don't try to stop me, I'll fight through. I'll do it twice just to spite you. Twice just to spite you.
Steady on the rise,